shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. helped you survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, tell all of your dreams again. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regrets. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, tell all of your dreams again. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Blood pouring down my heart. My mind is my cage, and I'm wrapped around the bars. And even if you've been misled, tell all of your dreams again. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. I keep my eye on the prize, I am a warrior, I fight till the end. I'll be the last man standing. I ain't no quitter, I'll never give in. When others fall, I will stand tall. When the going gets rough and the tough had enough, I just get going, I'm made of stubborn stuff. I am a fighter with my eye on the prize. There ain't no stopping me now. I keep my eye on the prize. I fight till I die. No retreat and no surrender. Ain't no way I can fail. No, I'll prevail. Gonna fight till the end with my eye on the prize. In love and war, all is fair. No pain, no gain, no place for losers. Go get a baby, now I'm going for you. Yeah, you're the prize that caught my eye.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome your faces back to a brand new season of watch parties going right into your beautiful faces right there at home. And CSA, it's going to be a good time. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Maxman. If you don't know me, well, that would be fair because who the hell knows me? But everyone knows my co-host here, Niptura. How are you doing?
No,
What's
it's the other way around. The other way around. Hi, everybody. What's up? I'm doing very well. I'm excited to be here. I was in chat last year, and I'm here this year. So, yay. I'm ready to get started with some CSA.
Hell yeah. I mean, you got a Narvalo jersey in the back, so I think, what the hell are you doing here? You should be on EMEA. Get out. Leave. Right now.
I'm sorry. Oh, God.
But hello, chat. How are you all doing? It's so good to see a lot of familiar faces that we saw last year for the CSA Watch Party. It's good to see you all. Just go through some of the names. Padam, Thukar, Maiden, Arsenal Gaming. A lot of the names I'm probably going to mispronounce completely. Sakib
100%.
Shah. I'm trying my best. I mean, you go. You say a round of names. Go for it. Wait, I8 Doctor.
Right.
Also, hello, I8 Doctor. He's an OG.
Yeah, I Doctor.
I have to say I.
Let's see. We got Dane Slayer, Culture, Ayo. Let's see. Who else has been yapping? Because we've all been yapping a little bit.
We're the professional yappers. They said in the chat.
Professional yappers. That's true. Zohaib, hello. Oh, somebody said Nep in chat. Let me look. Oh, we'll make appearance with a timer, I guess. Yep, that's me. I'm timer girl.
It's the Nep. She's timer girl.
Temka! I see you, Temka.
By the way,
up?
guys, chat, real quick before we get into any big topic CSA related, right? Can you tell us, are the audio levels good? Is the music good? Is everything good? Is the quality good? Please tell us. I would love to know so I can try and fix it, make it look a little bit better. It would be great to know. Also, we do have some graphics that are going to be happening in the background. So if I see something important, I will like show it on screen. But as of right now, we're just going to stick on our cameras and see how it goes. But yeah. Really, why no English casting in CSA, by the way? I mean, it's okay. So also, sorry, before we get into anything, Nep, I have to also discuss this because we talked about this a lot last year. I'm going to bring it up now, and hopefully you won't have to bring it up ever again. This is a watch party. This is a way different kind of environment than your typical broadcast you would have for an English like stream. We're just chilling. We're having a conversation with you guys in the chat, and we're also just going to nerd out watching some good old PUBG Mobile PMSL CSA. Okay, so that's the overall idea. But yeah, Maxman. Hello, user. Hello, Padam. Who is ready for the Maxman curse? No one. Apparently, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the thing is, right, Nep, you are also known to curse teams.
I am, yeah.
All right? Maybe not on my level yet. You'll get there one day, okay? You'll reach my power levels one day.
No, I'm getting there because, who was it? Team Spirit in PMGC was doing well before I shook Kitsune's hand day 2. Right before day 2, I shook his hand, and they did not perform a single game after that. So, I'm just saying.
Fell off. They fell off because of you. That's it. I mean, they're playing this season, so we'll see if you can curse Team Spirit again. Nice man, you forgot me. Hello, Hamad. Sorry, I did not. Sorry. Hey, this is the first stream day, okay? I'm all over the place. I'm trying to get there. We're trying to get back to it. But okay, chat. Big question, and then I'll ask you, Nep. Okay, so start thinking. Start making your brain work. What team is everyone going to support, or which bunch of teams is everyone going to be supporting? I would love to know. Tell us in the comments, in the chat. And Niptura just sent me a message. She can't see me, so it's thrown her off. Is it weird you can't see me now?
Leaking the DMs.
I am.
Leaking the DMs. Yes, it is. I can't see anything that's going on. It's very weird.
Oh, yeah. I need to also share my screen with you, right?
Yes, please. That would be awesome.
You know what? During this time, I'm going to be going on this screen, and I'm going to be showing you guys also the Smash Roll, which we saw in PMGO right now. Smash Roll was actually quite a lot of fun on that last day of the finals.
I love Smash Roll.
Yeah.
I love Smash Roll so much. It's great fun. Not everybody has that opinion for some reason. I don't know why, because I thought it was just very cool.
I enjoy it.
Yeah. It brought a little bit of an extra something to it, which I appreciated. It was good fun.
There we go. You should have the stream. You can see what I'm looking at.
Amazing.
Okay, but we're going back on desk now. Look at our beautiful faces. Actually, no, I'm going to put the stage for a few seconds. Like, the stage looks sick with the trophy in the middle and everything.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It looks so cool.
Here we got DRS, got the Virtus Pro with Tixie. Okay, so actually, genuine question. I'm seeing also everyone saying their team they're supporting. I'm awaiting for the Tixie comeback since, like, what, 2022, it feels like?
Yeah.
I'm hoping. So,
yep.
Would be nice to see. Hello, Shahid. Hello, Luffy. Oh, love that name. Big One Piece fan. Here's the tattoo, by the way. There we go. Flexing it out.
What's doing? Hang on, I'm trying to sort something out here on my Windows side. It's not working.
Hey guys, first day of watch party. Okay, we're gonna have some hiccups. Just
Yeah,
we're expecting
for
that to
real.
happen. Okay. Also looking at the prize pool distribution while Niptura is fixing her stuff. 200k
Yes.
on the board, 43k for the league stage, and I was a little bit slow, so we didn't see it fully. Oh no, we could looking at it again. There we go.
There we go.
For the league stage, first place gets 7.5k USD. Trickles down 5k, 2.5, right down to $500. So even if you're last place, you get $500, which is nice. I almost said 500k. We're not there yet, but maybe one day. See how things are going to go. But yeah, good amount of prize
There we
on the
go.
board.
I fixed it.
Okay, Niptura.
Yay! Yes.
Big question. Who
Yes.
are you supporting for CSA?
Team Spirit.
Okay, so anyone
Holy.
but Team Spirit. I knew you were going to say Team
Dang it.
Spirit. I didn't say except Team Spirit. Who are
Okay.
you picking except for Team Spirit?
Let me see here. I mean, I gotta go with my boy Tixie as well. Alpha Gaming, I'm always going to be interested, especially after PMGO. I want to see what they do. I mean, there's a lot of them. Yeah, Upgrade as well. So Upgrade, Alpha, Virtus Pro, Team Spirit. I'll go with them.
I mean, especially for Upgrade, right? They have the previous analyst/coach of Alpha 7, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting to see how they're going to play. I have really high hopes for them. Though I do have a question for chat. I saw everyone supporting. A lot of people saying Dagestan because, of course, they had a collaboration with Godlike, which fell through, unfortunately. They're going to be known as Dagestan 77 for this tournament. But if you call them Godlike, we know who you're talking about. Actually, I want to ask chat, and also we can have a bit of a conversation here, Nep, about Alpha Gaming, X4MV, X, like, you know, Falcons also. They were all over the place for some of the players. After PMGO, my expectations are at an all-time low right now. But I would love to know, chat, what are you guys thinking? What are you thinking, Nep, after you take a sip of your tea, looking very smart? Okay, give us some insight.
It's really hard to kind of think about that, I feel like, because we've only seen them do PMGO, and that was interesting to say the least. Doc still manages to be MVP after all that somehow, but the last two games, wasn't it in PMG? The last two games they did was really, really, really good. And I feel like there is, of course, that little bit of potential there. We knew it was there, and then we kind of saw it towards the end of PMGO, and so I'm kind of like, I want to see that again. I still feel like they're going to be big contenders here. They've had a couple more months to kind of just get sorted. They've got a new org now. I want to see what this does for them.
Do you think the new org is going to do anything for them? Because I don't think so, personally. I'm going to put our cameras on also while we look at the players. We saw Team Spirit for a second there. That was cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing is, I want to see more synergy, more team play. That is my big issue, because this team, if they play together, like I'm talking Alpha 7 level synergy, they could be world champions. I have no doubt in my mind they have that potential.
100%.
But I see Doc being like, okay, see you guys. I'm going to go 200 meters away from the rest of the team and stuff. I'm like, but if you stay with the team, you could win the entire game.
Yes.
I'm very confused right now.
No.
So,
This extra kill is definitely worth it. This extra elimination, I need it. One more point for me, and it's like, you could have won. But no.
that's why
But
my
you
one
know-
issue, I would say.
Yeah.
Ernie. A lot of A1 fans, Bangladesh fans, represent
many.
in the chat, which is nice. You know
So
what?
many.
I remember covering A1. What was it back in? Was it 20? Oh no, 2020, 2019.
Berlin?
And I've been Berlin, and I've been waiting for A1 to get back to those levels.
Yeah.
No, I've been waiting. I know you weren't there, Neptura. I don't think you were even born back in
watched.
2019.
You're
So-
only 2 years older than me, dude. What the heck? But
She's
no, yeah,
lying.
I watched Berlin. It was PMCO back then. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was very cool.
I
And
miss
back
it.
when we had Vikendi, and I forced my mom to watch one of the games of Vikendi because it was so cool.
It was. I
So,
do miss
I
Vikendi.
do remember it.
I like
Eh,
it. We got Rondo
I
now
know.
that might be coming to comp. That would be fun.
Rondo?
We'll see. Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. Well, like it. Look at that upgrade. Actually, upgrade. Molodoy
Upgrade.
was really good. Ramses was really good. Yeah, again, and they have the coach of Alpha 7, so how's that going
Yeah.
to work out? I feel like it's good for them to get some LAN experience back in PMGO for some of the players. I hope that translates into PMSL CSA.
Yeah.
But this would be, in my eyes, I have like two quote-unquote underdog teams that a lot of people maybe don't see in the top 3 to go to PMWC that I would like to see make it. It would be Upgrade and Dagestan. Dagestan
Yeah.
mostly because they have Shifu. I'm a big Shifu fan for like, what, 3 years
Fair.
now?
Fair, yeah.
But those will be my
That's
two
true.
underdog teams. And I see someone saying, the boy who lived has come to die. Good reference from last year, by the way. We're going to have like a lot of references to last year's watch parties. So
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Okay.
I mean, everybody kind of sleeping on DRS, though. Like,
actually, that brings me up. I did an event earlier this year. And the Nepali teams, not just DRS, but the Nepali teams in Horror Esports and DRS were actually very impressive. And I think there's a very good chance we see one of the best Nepali performances, no matter who, like, which team from Nepal, but, like, I think we are going to be having a good Nepali performance this year, hopefully, because there was some really good macro play. Like, when it comes to micro, shooting and stuff, like, everyone's on a similar level, but the rotates were on point in that tournament I covered earlier this year. So, yeah, I'm pretty hopeful. We'll see. And actually, next question, I'm just throwing questions here to get chat to tell us what you guys are thinking. Who are we thinking is going to be the MVP this year? Because, as we know, Doc was MVP, but he got contested pretty closely by Phallic last year that took away his Grenade Master, I think it was called, title. So...
that's not easy to do.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, Phallic has really come into his own the last year or so, I feel like. So, that's a tough one. Chat? I'm stalling here. Chat?
Sinister, Hitman.
Go for it.
Seeing a lot of that. Actually, yeah. Oh, by the way, Dagestan do have a godlike inspired jersey, which is a cool callback.
Okay.
So respect for that, Dagestan.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah. But who are we seeing? Sinister, Doc, Phallic, Nomi. A lot of big names you would expect, right?
Tixie could be back and better than ever. You never know.
As much as I love Tixie Nap, I'm hesitant to say Tixie's going to be up there. I need to see something before I start hyping him up again.
Yeah.
But maybe one day, hopefully. Shifu's also a good contender, I'd have to say.
Yeah.
I agree. I approve this comment.
Top says somebody? Okay. User 123 says top.
Aggressor.
Maybe.
A lot of like recurring name. A lot of Hitman and Sinisters, which I'm not surprised, but...
Yeah. Who are they for again?
Actually...
A1. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. If we had a Nepali MVP, who would you guys go for? For me, I would go for Killer, personally. Delta's also really good, but I would have to go for Killer. Even though... Oh, that's rough, actually. No Fear, Sky, Jiggle were pretty good for Horror also. I'm wondering.
You got Mafia Ninja there, though.
Yeah, but I don't know if Mafia Ninja is going to play. You know, I want to wait and see because he's been in and out of the scene a little bit. I don't know. Does anyone know if Mafia Ninja is playing?
Yeah, because it says 6th player.
I'll go Max, man.
So, like, honestly, fair.
Bad pick. Yeah, sorry you were saying. Sorry, I interrupted you. I saw the comment for a second.
No, you're good. I'm really just spitballing here. I'm just looking over on Horror Esports and kind of trying to remember, you know, what they were doing last year, because it's been a while since I've seen all these players. Like, I haven't really seen any of them.
It's been a long off season, right? It feels like
really long, yeah.
Yeah, is that just, I don't know, chat, do you guys feel the same? I feel like it's been a long time since we had PMSL. But has it been half a year? Am I high right now, or was it half a year?
it feels like half a year since we've been here. Like, it really does.
Oh no. Anti-Maxman is back. No!
No!
I thought we left him in 2024. He's back for vengeance. Mafia Ninja is coach now. Okay, so he's coaching, someone said?
That's why he's sixth player. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay. It makes sense. A lot of people have coaches that are as a 6th player in case they need a emergency sub. So I guess the idea is to have him play, but we'll see.
It's been 100 years. It does feel that way, but then again, I've been to the south of France and back, so it does feel like a lot longer to me. There's a lot that's happened since last season for me, so it does feel like 100 years, to be fair. It
has been. I mean, yeah, you were in the south of France, you were gone, not even posting content anymore, and now you're back.
I know. I'm back.
She's back in the scene. Woo.
Yeah.
A lot of spam of the same teams. IA. I'm seeing a lot of IA and Dagestan. Do we call them godlike? Dagestan 77? No, we can't call them godlike 77. We can't. But I want to, but we won't. But I want to, but we won't.
But I want to, but we won't.
Hey Max, where is Jason? Jason's looking just a bit different now. Has changed quite a bit.
Yeah.
Look at that. They live in France too now.
Yeah. Ugh.
Okay. But yeah, also, to explain the format, we had a graphic a little bit earlier, but we were chatting. I didn't have a chance to show it. But we bring the desk. Okay, sure, I'll put us on desk. Oh, some people asked for the desk. Oh my god, here we go, desk.
Wow.
And you shall have the desk. The format is going to be, we have calibration happening for 2 days. Doesn't really have an effect on the tournament, except that it does have an effect on your seeding. Like, you don't get any extra points from this whatsoever. Then you have the, I think it's called survival stage, the next stage, where you have like all these separate groups, and out of those 20 teams, 16 will move to the finals. Plus, you get head start points, meaning that if you're in first place, it's still good for you to remain in first place because you could rack up a lot of bonus points for the finals itself. And of course, as you know, you want to be top 3, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just scroll. It is top 3 to be in PMWC over in Riyadh in July. So that's what we want. What do you think actually of this format, Neb? Because we never had a calibration into survival stage into finals. What do you think about that?
This is interesting. I'm just trying to look it over again and kind of just go, what's the deal again?
What's the dealio?
What's the dealio? So this is reshuffle. Groups are reshuffled based on round 1 placements. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's like mini scrims, almost, you could say.
I was just about to say, so it's kind of just like a scrim then, before an official scrim. Interesting. I mean, it's okay. It's cool. I mean, you know what? Try new things. See if it works. See if this is a good idea or not. There might be a lot of benefits to this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What do you think?
Wait, I feel like the first game is just going to start very soon, so I'm just preparing for it right now. I'm putting... Also, by the way, chat, also tell us, please, if the audio level in the game is good enough for you so that I can change it on the fly. This is the first day. We're going to try and fix it, make it look all good for you guys. So please do tell us in the comments. I would appreciate it, especially if you can tag me or Nep just for extra visibility. That would be great to have. So what was the topic? Sorry, I was focused for a second. Can you remind me?
We were talking about, like, what the calibration, like, this new system sort of thing, calibration into survival stage. What are your thoughts about that? Because I was kind of like, I guess it's cool. I don't really know how that really plays out or really benefits, but there must be something, and, you know, try new things.
I don't think it's going to have that big an impact until the finals where you have the smash rules. I think what's going to be having a big impact is the fact that instead of having a 4-week long PMSL, it's 2 weeks. Right? And technically your qualification phase is only 1 week for the finals. So you have very small time also to qualify and prepare for the incoming finals. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you guys think you like the 2-week-long PMSL instead of 4 weeks? Or what's the idea? Because I think it makes sense because week 2 and 3 would typically be a little bit less interesting. But I'm excited to see how this is going to be approached.
Yes, so am I.
Audio is perfect. Everything cool.
Oh. Doctor is not a fan.
He's not a fan. I mean, I like the mini scrims. Hopefully they can fix the drop locations that are way too many in this region. I don't know why. Actually, if I have any issue with a team, by the way, there's no game audio right now. I put the audio up. There's no game audio. Horror are involved in so many bloody hot drops, Nep. It's crazy. I was looking at the map feed.
Yeah.
Not the map feed. The map hot drop locations. There's a few on Instagram. Horror are involved in like 2, if not 3 maps in hot drops, which is crazy.
Wow.
Crazy numbers to have. So I don't like that.
Yeah. I don't like this zone. I mean, it's kind of a cool zone, but at the same time, what?
Very Eastern.
I don't think we've had such a hard shift in a while for the first zone.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, next to Prison, Mill to Power, Mini Mill to Power is going to be very fun. So I like the terrain overall. It's going to be interesting, but it's not a great fun first game to have because it's forcing the Western teams, especially like Regicide, to go for these big rotates. It's also I8, right? So they're going to have to be a little bit cautious about how they want to play this one out. And we have some teams also not playing this first game. This is going to be Group E not playing for the first game. So we're not going to have Viper Knockout. We're not going to have Al Qadzia, no Kanina Power, and no Alpha Gaming. So all you Alpha Gaming fans... No, they're not playing
yet. Wait.
And game audio should be popping up soon. Let me put it up for you guys a little bit higher. Just no one's shooting right now. There's no audio. That's why. And now we're back on camera. Okay, I'm getting back into it. We're getting used to it again.
Nice. It's been a while. Give him a break.
Okay, I'm also have then a map feed that I'll be hopefully able to show people every once in a while. That would be sick.
That would be awesome.
And
Who keeps pinging me on Discord? Go away. I didn't ask.
So Hot Drop. So I talk about horror. I talk about horror being involved in
Here
Hot
we
Drops.
go.
They're doing it again. And we knew this was going to be happening. And most importantly, this is in Yasnaya Polyana. And as we know, Yasnaya can easily host 2 teams and they don't have to fight. You just have one team to the west, one team to the east, and you're fine. And yet here they collide on the eastern edge, which I'm very surprised. And especially Upgrade is split here. So Ramses, you have to 1v3 horror, which as we know, not what you want to do.
Oh, he gets the first one. He gets the second, though.
No way.
Hello?
Horror.
Bro.
You cannot start like this,
Bro.
horror. You're joking. Oh my goodness, Ramses!
Oh. Play.
No. You guys knew you were in Hot Drop. Why do you fight Upgrade? Why do you do this? Upgrade, sorry, increase game audio. Okay, I'll upgrade it for you guys a little bit. Tell us if this is better for you guys. If it's too loud or not, I'll change the audio level. But,
Dude.
oh no.
Oh my god.
We just talked about this. Come on. Okay. Well.
Horror, man.
The thing is, this is not the only Hot Drop. We also have one happening in Rozhok between... who do we have over there? Helion and FG over there. So we got 2 squads fighting over in Rozhok. We'll see hopefully that fight happening. But man, Ramses, that's a great start. That man's just like 1v3ing in the staircase, got pushed pretty much one by one with a shotgun.
And the last solo for Horror is trying to do something now with his gun, you know, as they drive by. And I'm like, too little, too late, my guy. No way. Shifu, no! In the Elam feed.
Shifu was taken out?
Shifu got knocked, yeah.
No.
No. Oh, no.
I don't want Shifu to go, but he's gone. Okay, he can have a break.
Yeah.
Unless he gets revived, we'll see a situation later on. A1 though involved in the early fight.
Hey, yo.
1-on-1 trade so far. Okay, Rowdy, Sinister. Man, the drive-by from Dagestan was so slow, but it worked out. Sinister, good little angle from a distance. He's only got a red dot though, so he can't really be that precise, but still doing a lot of work on Dagestan. Where you going, Voston?
Oh, that's very dangerous.
Oh, he's going for the solo push on Sinister. He's going for the 1v1.
To distract. Nice. Okay.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, that's quite good. Because he doesn't even really need to do anything. He just needs to, you know, make time.
I love Sinister. He's just throwing everything in a kitchen sink at this guy.
Yep, literally.
And Voston's like, I got what I wanted out of this fight. I'm just leaving. Great respectful play from Dagestan. But Zadira does get flushed out. Good third party from Upgrade. Man, Upgrade, you already got 4 eliminations. Win phase 1, guys. Chill. How are we?
Now they're third partying? That's crazy work.
Okay.
Yo, okay, alright.
What
Upgrade,
has their
I'm playing.
coach said? Like, just, if you see someone, you fight.
Go. Yeah.
You just send it.
Honestly, yeah. And it's working. It's working. I like when you can tell a coach is very confident in his players because yeah, that's got to be something that he said there, right? And be like, nah, we're just gonna go for it. He's recognized that they're really good at that and then gone, yeah, we're gonna full send on that. Really lean into that strength there. But we've lost one already. One team is gone. Max.
Yep. That was
FG?
the hot drop versus Helion in Rozhok. So Helion get himself 4 eliminations, do lose 1 play in the process. It's fine. It's just 1 play. You win the hot drop, you're fine. And again, actually, I am wondering, chat, tell us what you think. Because this calibration stage really doesn't have a massive impact on the rest of this PMSL season. Do you play it as is, like as you would typically play in more important phases of the tournament? Or do you just go super aggressive like what Upgrade is doing? What would be your strategy? Because you've been a coach right now. What would be your approach to this?
Yeah, I feel like I would probably give 80%, right? Or like 85%, something like that. I would do almost everything. I might even, if I wanted to be super clever, I might get, if I had a few options of different rotation strategies or something like that, that we had that were options to us, then I might choose one for the calibration stage and then go with the better one later on in the other stages, in the group stage and finals.
Just test a few strats.
Just kind of test a few strats and not give the other teams anything to really think about. and trying to adapt with, you know. So I feel like doing something like that where you're like, oh, we'll do this strategy where we always go here.
You got to
Not
adapt
next
to your
week,
lobby,
though.
right? So that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
People are saying go with the same intent. Go super yellow, just fight. Go super yellow. Is that a saying?
Super yellow?
Go
Okay, I'm taking that.
Nice,
I'm going super yellow right now.
Oh, actually, I'm seeing a few people, or maybe mainly Shin, saying, can we put the game sound up? Okay, chat. Again, we're trying to fix
Chat.
everything, make sure it's good. Do we want the game audio higher? Yes or no? Just say yes or no. And based on popular demand, we'll do whatever you guys want. Okay, anyways, big rotate here. We are going to be having a circle shift very soon. Where's it going? It's being shown. We're having a Lipovka shift on phase 2. This is very Eastern. So much water in play. That's what, like 30%, 35% water? This is a bit of a tough first game. Okay, so what are people saying? Yes, yes. I'm seeing a lot of yeses. Yes, 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 yeah. Okay.
Hi, 7.
Okay, higher audio. 7's here? Hi, 7.
Yeah, 7's here. He said, Max, so cute. And then Kalaris said, I've reported you to YouTube for that comment.
Oh, wait, Kalaris
7.
is here.
So, hi, Kalaris.
And Kalaris is here. Hello, Kalaris.
Yep.
He's going to call me King of the Bins again.
Do I want to know?
Oh, my goodness. Okay, so, guys, we fixed the audio. Tell us again if you guys want it higher or lower. We'll try and fix on. Oh, I see. No, wait, is that Nomi with a hovercraft? I think it is. The hovercraft meta is still a thing, by the way.
Still a thing,
It
yeah.
is still a thing. It is bloody OP. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Virtus Pro, good compound here for this circle next to prison. It's quite nice because you can also get on the roofs pretty easily, but do you want to get on the roofs this early on when you're pretty much center on the circle? I wouldn't recommend it, but when you start getting on the edge of the circle, that could be good to play the roof just to get easy info and stuff. So good on Virtus Pro, Aragon, Milky Way, Malloy, and Frozen. So we don't have Tixie playing, by the way. I just realized Tixie is not playing for this first game. So I guess he's just an active sub. It might come in at some point.
No. Please. Oh, yeah, Tixie's number 5. For goodness sake, I just want to see my boy play again. Man. Anyway.
My boy Tixie. One day we'll
My
come
boy
up.
Tixie. Oh!
Oh,
yes,
we're doing
get
a
that replay. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Again, I'm sorry. I have to take the piss, guys, because this is a watch party. I can say whatever the hell I want. Okay, I can't.
Yep,
but
do it.
I can be a little bit more, savage.
Brutal. Yeah.
It is dumb to fight in Yasnaya. It can host 2 teams, literally. You can have one team to the west, one team to the east. I was saying this the entirety of PMSL in spring and fall season of last year. And we're still seeing it happen here. The only thing that can make this worse now is if we have a Picardo hot drop in Miramar. And the thing is, I know that's going to happen. So I don't know what to tell you anymore. And we're going to have also northern hot drops. We've got so many.
I'm looking forward to those.
Are you, though?
Yeah. Yeah. Hot drops. Except when they're in Picado and you get stagnated in the red buildings for 15 minutes. That's just stupid. But anyway.
That's fair. That's it.
Oh, okay.
DRS2?
Hovercraft? Everybody in the same car.
It's a mini tank. I actually found a thing in game. You can actually shoot the drive of the hovercraft. Like, you got a slight window. It's very
really?
precise. Oh, he's chasing down another hovercraft.
Woo!
Is he gonna push him off? Long live the king.
King?
What are you doing? Yeah, get
They're
off.
trying.
What are we watching?
What is happening?
Is he stuck? Oh no, he's not stuck.
No.
Just drove right off the cliff.
I mean, it can go in the water.
We just
One
got.
way to escape. Oh, he's just stuck on the cliff.
We got a Lion King reference in the first game. This is peak content.
It's so good.
But he's
So
still
good.
alive. He's in the water.
He's
down
there,
Wait, is he
yeah.
alive or is he knocked? I can't see a statement.
No, I don't see anybody.
He's
He's
alive.
still alive. He's there.
He's good. He's fine.
He's vibing.
Oh, the hovercraft
DRS, on the other
explodes.
hand, have put themselves in a tricky situation. Because now they're stuck up on this cliff.
You
and
literally have no car. Yeah, exactly.
C1's teammates coming in from behind, so now DRS are looking a little worse for wear. They may have not wanted to do this, because now look at the minimap. You're seeing yellow dots everywhere, and that's not good for DRS.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to say, unless they have an insane circle like this game, DRS are not winning this game purely because of that position. Unless a team drives up to them, they eliminate the entire squad and they steal their car. That rotate is not working out. Maybe actually the best strat would be to go down in the water and you just swim around and back onto the cliff, and then that would maybe make it work out in some way.
Hey, yo.
Okay,
All
Naomi,
right, all right.
Becca, English.
Flique.
Flique. How do you just say Flique, right?
Flique, yeah.
I heard some casters in like some side tournaments saying Flikey. I'm like, wait, he's not. What do you mean Flikey? He's not. Okay, big push here from Becca. With Naomi.
Becca.
Good drive by from Amix.
Nice. Yeah. Get those. Yeah, we've seen all these guys before, right? So Amix, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing in these things, but they might want to do some bandages or something.
Some people are saying video quality is poor. Guys, can you tell us if the video quality is good for you guys? So it's first game, making sure it's good. DRS going to be spotted out by Champions Esport. I mean, there is a glider. Maybe. No, don't use it. Maybe use the glider. Don't use it. Maybe.
Maybe
you should.
I mean,
do you have an option if you're DRS right now? Not really.
yeah, not
like,
really. You gotta go for it.
You have to eliminate this player from Champions, and then you need to transition. Falloc, was that double nade on Na'Vi? Falloc is here to play. He's here to reclaim the Nade Master title. He's back.
Ooh, Doc better watch out. Okay, but I like how C1 are playing this. I mean, they do need to get inside a zone, but they're not going full send to it. They're trying to kind of just... Never mind. Keep it slow, keep it cautious, which I don't mind here. This is the way to play it, except don't get knocked as well. Falloc taking down Puncher now.
Did you just get 1v3, Falloc?
Possibly.
Did you just get a 3-piece? I think you did.
That's entirely possible, knowing Falloc.
Oh my goodness, okay, he's having a good time. Yeah, 2 eliminations, good for Champions. Just leave the vicinity of this fight, that's good. Again, Glider could be used up. Venom, though, looking for the 1v2. Just getting that little pick off here with the DBS.
Ooh.
And the Molly to buy some time. Hey, not a bad play. Ooh. Venom is playing this one really good solo to buy some time for his teammate, Trix, to join up. Na'Vi
rip.
Good nade.
That's a good nade. That would have been a fantastic nade. My goodness me. Oh, watch out. Nice. Oh, there we go. GG's, well played. Naomi gets taken out there, but Amix, that was a sticky situation. They made it work with those. Wait, I'm sorry. Becca made it work. No one else made that work. Becca made that work.
Okay, so while nothing's happening, I'm gonna put the quality in 4K for you guys.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's not quite 4K, but we're almost there. But hopefully it'll be a little bit better for you guys this time around. Because on my side, I don't have any stream issues, so it should be okay. Hopefully, we'll see. Okay, anyway, circle shifted. Again, we still have Lipovka in circle, though. And I believe we have some teams like I8's in a really good position. Same for Dagestan is in a great spot. Same for Team Spirit. They actually have the hilltop, actually the ridge next to the road north of Milton Power. So you've got quite a few good options here. And DRS are out, which you would expect, unfortunately. Oh my goodness! Okay, Helion. He just drove right into Falloc. The guy did not expect that. Yeah, just go for the flush. No. Nicely done, Helion.
GG's. Well played.
He had
Falloc
no
is
idea.
just like, please! Oh, and he gets wrecked for it, though. So, I mean, at least they take out one, right? But Helion have done such a good job in this game. 5 elims. They're really coming out strong on this one.
I mean, they had that hot drop they won, so they got 4 early eliminations. They did lose 1 player early on. But it's fine. 4 thrives, able to get themselves back up. Noki is knocked. I think they could still go for revive easily, but they have to try and claim a position in the circle. And the thing is, they're getting pushed down from this hilltop. So you're just you're going to be spotted by so many teams. I don't think 4 thrive can really survive it. Now, at least what 4 thrives are doing is smart, which is just try and get as many limbs as you can while you're alive, because I think their clock is ticking very quickly.
Yes, indeed. Dagestan. I mean, 1v4 in Lipovka? Okay, so there's like a couple of teams here over in Lipovka. I don't like Lipovka. I'm just gonna say it now. I don't like
it's fine. It's just an edge. It's an edge city, you know. It's
kind of boring. Lipovka's a boring place.
What do you think about Primorsk?
It's not very good. Primorsk is better. I'm not just saying that because you take us there every game.
That's Kalaris' fault. I blame Kalaris for making me a Rozhok boy. I like that.
Rozhok?
No, so not Rozhok. Why am I saying Rozhok? Primorsk boy.
I mean, I'm a Rozhok boy. I love Rozhok so much.
It's a great spot.
That's just me. And Watertown.
Wait, I just realized Ramses has called himself Ramses PMWC. My man is confident.
Hey, yo!
He's confident.
Hang on.
Look up there.
I mean, we did see 1v3 to start off the game, so maybe there's a point. Maybe he's got a point. But man,
by the way,
confident.
I saw someone ask when Alpha Gaming's going to play. They're not playing the first 2 games. They'll be playing the last 3 games of the day. They're not on right now. Molodoy, though, low off angle is going to get him. And no way, Dagestan. Do you win this? No way.
No.
Boston, no, okay.
Okay.
He has his limits.
Ramses. Ramses PMWC picking up that last elim. But goodness me, give them a run for their money.
Kalaris, I'm an edge dropper. What are you going to do? I mean, I like it, so I ain't complaining.
Yeah.
Primorska's a good spot.
It's great.
Okay, so we have 7 teams remaining right now. We have A1, Virtus Pro, Champions, Team Spirit, I8, Regicide, and Amix. A bunch of them are not full squads, except for Virtus Pro, Team Spirit, and I8, and Regicide also.
I was about to say, Team Spirit, we've not seen anything from them.
They've been silent because the circle's been shifting their way. They've been playing this ridge next to the road, which is really solid, but now they're getting contested by Champions. They need to hold it down. Kitsune, oh, he's healing right in front of him. And he does win the fight. How the hell is Kitsune still alive? Get away from that. Get away from the car, please.
Oh!
Not exploding.
Dying over here. Hang on. Give me a second. Matic is an off angle. Not bad, not bad. But Kitsune needs to hurry the heck out because that nade is going to be quite good.
So many nades.
Atomic, yeah. Really good nades. He knows exactly where to put them as
well.
well.
Oh my. Okay.
I mean, they couldn't do much there. They couldn't do much.
Hey, Neptura, who would win? Team Spirit, full squad, or one little grenade boy, you know? I feel like little grenade boy wins, unfortunately.
Little grenade boy, yes. Unfortunate, yeah. But little grenade boy for sure.
And he still have, what is it, Matic in circle? He's in the shed ahead.
Yeah.
So I think he can get Atomic from Champions quite easily. That's going to push them top 6, maybe top 5. So that's still good if Matic can just survive this game. They're going to get a lot of points on board. But again, points, do they really matter? Do you want to just try and go and survive and get points, or do you want to get experience? Because again, these points don't carry over to survival stage. All this does is give you maybe a better seeding, maybe? And even then, that's debatable, technically, so...
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense that maybe then we're not going to see too much from some of the teams. They're just going to really play it very quietly. They're not going to be all that bothered, right? About really performing to their top of their ability and being super strategic and everything. Because you don't want to wear yourself out either, right? We got a couple of weeks to go here. It's only day 1. So day 1, game 1, teams like Team Spirit are probably not going to be going full sending in all of their strategies and all of their strengths. So... we'll probably have to wait a little bit to see what they're going to be up to. Ooh, Amix kind of getting picked apart, or just completely sandwiched, actually. Just completely sandwiched between 2 teams. I actually like this from I8, to be honest. This looks really, really nice. They've pushed up because they know that they can sandwich Amix. Oh, and gets run over as well. I mean, Crypto knows what he's doing. Becca's just in the bushes.
Oh, no. Becca,
they don't see him. Car meta. I love the car meta so much. It's become such a huge thing. Oh, no, he doesn't. No way.
I8 getting picked off now. Casanova's going to be taken out. Becca's just going for the push on Uzum. The nade is being cooked. Yeah, they're just surrounded. Yeah. There's too many teams. Regicide and I8 is too much for them to deal with. And I love what I have been doing this game, because they were playing in Lipovka and they kind of played similar to Team Spirit, though they did have a little bit more circle luck and they just played it slow on the edge. And now they're getting involved with all their resources. They have the cars fully fueled up. They have the helmets and vests, a lot of ammo and utility ready to go. So the timing of this fight from I8 is actually quite good in my opinion. And now look, the other remaining teams in there are just fighting each other. So this should be an I8 game unless we see a big throw in my opinion. They just need to play it calm and collected.
100%, I totally agree. You got these two just kind of throwing handbags at each other. Meanwhile, I8 have complete control of the zone. So that's setting them up really well. Virtus Pro's gonna be going down. There we go. But I mean, 7 points total. Not bad. Not bad for the first game. Top 4 though, and again, Team Spirit, that's solo. Champions as well, that's solo. Still in the top 4, so points are being had here.
Okay, so guys, now is the point where it is tradition, as we set last year in the watch parties, to ask chat, who's winning this game? Okay, you do have 4 contenders. You have Regicide, you have I8, you have Team Spirit solo, and you have a solo of Champions. And also I8 is as a duo right now. So I think a lot of people might be going Regicide. There's a lot of I8 fans too. Who are you going for, Hineb? Who are you picking?
I have to pick I8. They have control. They have control. The others are busy.
But
Regicide do have full squad. That is true, but I don't know. I just feel like that might not be the case. I think I8 have that momentum with those vehicles that we could see some cool stuff from them, especially if the zone doesn't go their way. Yeah, we'll see. But C1 could also pose a problem.
Whoop.
Yeah, that little backstab, but he sees him. He sees him.
Good spray. That was an initial
Yeah,
headshot, I'm pretty sure. Oh, come
on.
on, he doesn't get him?
Really?
I thought I was going to hit for sure. Okay, he's back out. He's not in circle yet.
Okay.
He's not going to survive. I'm actually looking at Regicide purely because of the man advantage. I think I8 have put a little bit too much focus on this solo, which I think makes sense. Because if you play this solo, you get second place and you do get an extra elimination point. So that's a very valuable elimination to get. And I think they have an idea. It's a 2v4. I think they know we're dealing against a full squad. We should focus on our second place, which I think is a very smart approach to this game. But now what do you do? How do you play this one out? Because as I thought, they're just going to get swarmed by Regicide. They're just surrounding them with the cars, trying to get multiple angles. And they got center circle control, so... And a P90 for Vaz.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
I think I8's not mistake, but just the issue is that they backed off of that high ground, so now Regicide's just been able to move up over the hill
Good
and
nade.
Immediately knock. That's a really nice nade from Iron. So yeah, I kind of have to say this is definitely a Regicide win.
Unless
but I could have won it.
Hmm?
Crypto 1v4, possible.
Well, one player got really close to Crypto, actually. Oh, it is Vaz with a P90. P90 on Scar.
P90. P90
Oh, they're
rough.
crashing it. Oh, this is... Do you want to do this, though? Do you want to give 2 points maybe to Crypto? I'm not too sure. What weapon does he have? He has apparently... doesn't have the shots to hit, unfortunately. And that's going to be Regicide to claim the first chicken dinner hit of PMSL CSA Spring 2025. GG's.
2025. Yes, it was really nice. That was a fun game, actually. That was some really cool stuff being played there. We got some good plays. We got some odd plays. We got some really cool... what's the word? Clutches as well. 1v3, 1v4.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Some good stuff.
Yeah,
Good first game.
I think that the game overall was played really well. It was quite a tough circle because the first game on a Wrangle, you're just having super hard instant shift.
Yeah.
Which is not super easy to deal with every single time, especially because we have a lot of northern and western teams in this lobby. Though, my main issue is going to be the hot drops. We had quite a few of those. We have two main ones with Helion and Aura, and of course Upgrade that was happening. That will be the fix I would like to see happening, but still, really solid game from Regicide, not too aggressive. You know, they were just taking fights one by one. They were not really turning themselves weak to their enemies. So I think if they truly... if they played fully aggressive this game, I think they would have sent on to I8 a little bit earlier, but no, they just take their time. They go one step at a time, and they're able to heal up from their wounds on that previous fight. Then they transition into Regicide. So I think overall that's a solid first game. Happy with it.
Yeah, same. I have no notes, to be honest. I mean, could Team Spirit have played it a little bit better? Maybe. Could Horror have not hot dropped? Maybe. But it's the first game. It doesn't really matter when it's the first game, right? We got a couple of days of this. They got time. So yeah, bring on Miramar. That's what I say.
Bring on Miramar. Someone said also, Saclane Noaz, Iron couldn't travel last time due to studies, but look at him now. Yeah. I remember he had some issues last year. I didn't know it was because of studies, but good to see him play. He had a sick nade there. Yeah. So glad to see Iron play it out. I think hot drops in first 2 days are fine. Oh no, I do agree. I went in PMSL here, Pepper Paw, expecting hot drops, especially because, again, these first 2 days realistically don't have a massive impact on the rest of PMSL CSA. I'm just hoping we're going to see it fixed. The thing is, and Joe, we both saw, like, in multiple regions last year, you know, teams hot dropping at the start of the tournament, and because, I don't know if it's ego or something else, they just keep hot dropping on their compound consistently, day in and day out, and that's my issue. And the thing is, I expect that to be the case again here for CSA, unfortunately. Yeah.
Like, Laline, PUBG needs to add more recoil to ARs to fix this meta. This is a hill I will die on. No, they don't. Honestly, ARs are the meta everywhere, IRL, in-game, whatever. ARs are just ARs. There's a reason that everybody likes using them in-game, and there's not really all that much you're gonna do about it, I feel like. Like, shotguns are annoying because you can do everything and just get blasted by a DBS. So like, what's the point, you know? But AR still requires some level of skill. Not everybody can scope a 4x and an M4 together over a period, over like a distance of more than 150 meters. I can't. I can sometimes, but not always.
Okay.
Like, it still takes skill to long distance an AR like that. The fact that all the esports people can do it is because they're esports professionals.
Okay, so
right?
I'm going to ask you this, okay? Counter to your point.
Yes.
What about nerfing the recoil long distance of the M4 specifically? Because I would like to see a bit more AR variety. M4 is by far still the best AR. That would be a thing I would like to see.
The thing is I don't really care about variety that much. I just don't want everybody to have a DBS all of the time because I think, again, it's an annoying weapon. Like, shotguns are annoying.
Yeah.
Whereas ARs still need... they play into your strategy. They're not a counter to strategy, if that makes sense, right? So, same with bolties, same with DMRs, same with SMGs if you want, you know, anything like that. You go for an Uzi and an M4, cool. You do you. That's a thing. You want to go with a UMP. We saw the UMP meta come in and kind of out a little bit. Mm-hmm. But, like, I guess I wouldn't mind a recoil sort of like nerf slightly, just increase the recoil a teeny tiny little bit on the M4. I just don't feel like it's something that they need to prioritize. I think that the AR is balanced enough as it is because that's what it's built to do, to be a really steady all-rounder weapon. Okay. So, I don't know. That's just me.
Fair enough. I would just like to see more DMRs and bolt actions. That would make me happy.
I would love
I feel like
that.
if you nerf
so much.
ARs a little bit, you're gonna want to play some weapons that are stronger long range. So that would be like Mini-14s, SLRs, maybe Kar 98s.
I mean, we are seeing that come back.
A little bit, but not as much as we would like. It's still very heavily skewed towards shotguns. By the way, we did see Iron be the MVP. So my man came back from studies and he's like, okay, studying's done. And now we're just going to pop off. So
nice.
He's having a great time. Happy for Iron. GG's for Regicide. By the way, if the social media guy of Regicide is watching the stream right now, I'm still angry at you for that crypto troll from last year. I'm never going to forget that. I'm never going to let that down, Regicide. So be careful. I'm looking at you. Okay, here we go. Leaderboards for the first games. Of course, 20 points going away of Regicide. 10 eliminations followed up by champions. We actually got way more points than I expected, but that's... Wait, what? C1? 5? Oh, because they got top 3. They eliminated the solo of Team Spirit. There was Matic, and then they did go out in 3rd place, still with a lot of eliminations. So currently 2nd place for champions. GG.
Nice. Yeah, very good. Upgrade as well. Again, being a super aggressive team. 6 elims to 1 placement point, which I feel like was the same sort of story we saw in PMGO. So nothing's changed on that front. Still super aggressive team. But again, see, this is where... So this is the... Here's the story of PUBG in a nutshell, right? Upgrade, 1.6 elims. Virtus Pro and Team Spirit had like 3 placement points, 4 elims. You can all get to 7 points. There's just different ways of doing it. And generally, getting placement points and elim points is the better way, just in case you don't get elim points one game or vice versa. Relying all the time on elims is not going to really be the best way forward because it's just not adaptable. You can't do it all every game, which you can with the other one.
I mean, back in the day, you used to have like a 50-50 split. Now it's pretty much, I would say, 60-70% eliminations and the rest is placement points. That's like a good ratio to have nowadays. 50-50 point meta is like, it's dead. It's gone. Okay, it's long gone.
So gone. It's a rip.
PUBG Mobile and social media added photo of update features with a bolt snipe. Break-in level 3 helmet? Really?
What?
Pepperport? I did not see that. I know it was like the teaser was like a little drawing, and I did not understand what it meant. That would actually make bulk action quite good if that was a thing.
That'd be instant automatic carry.
I would play that. I would play. I got a really cool Kar 98 skin too. Scottish Kar 98.
Got a Kar 98. Yeah, I do too. Actually, it's the one. It's the X-suit one, the one that went with the X-suit with the lions and stuff. I got that.
She keeps flexing that skin. She's got all the supercars.
I do.
Did you time me out earlier? I did not time you out. I'm not mod Simple. It was not me. If someone timed you out, it's not me. I have no power here.
It wasn't me. I am the mod, but it still wasn't me.
Calibration round is more like official scrims. Yeah, I mean, that's what me and Nepturo were talking about earlier. It kind of is like unofficial scrims, and you can just test it out with your groups and stuff. It's kind of fun. Actually, we asked a bunch of questions. This is the part I enjoy the most about these watch parties, right? Is knowing what the chat thinks and having questions with the chat. Which region in CSA do you guys think is the strongest? Again, I'm not asking you to tell me your favorite region, even though a lot of people may just say their favorite region. That's how it typically goes. But no, which region are we looking at to be the best in CSA? Of course, you got like so many different ones, but who are we looking at? Do you want? It's a tough one.
It is a tough one. I feel like
I'll let you think about it a little bit if you want.
well,
do you want to send it later? I'll send you a letter, Pepperport, later on Instagram.
Okay.
We'll see. After the show.
Oh, we can barely hear you guys. Either turn the stream down or your voice is up, says Pharaoh.
Really? Our voices is up to the max.
Oh.
Maybe... guys, is the audio level good for you guys? We've got background music, we've got my voice and Arturo's voice, that's it.
Hello?
Are you guys okay with that? Is that good?
What's up?
CIS region best in PUBG. Actually, this is going to be quite interesting, right, Niptro? We didn't even chat about this, but CIS teams got added for the first time over to CSA. Officially, technically. And so, like, how are they going to adapt to how these teams and players play for CSA? I'm intrigued in the long-term prospect of CSA with the CIS teams.
Yeah. Because I feel like we've seen them here and there, like, in CSA before, but this is, like, you're right, this is, like, kind of the first time everybody's together, like, super officially and, like, trying to really compete against each other, which is going to be interesting, because I feel like they probably already play quite a bit together. I was talking about this earlier in the week, where it's, like, synergy, we were talking about building synergy, and I was like, synergy amongst the pro, like, the top-tier pro gamers is actually probably pretty easy once you move around teams, because they all kind of play with each other anyway. And so, you know, if they're on stream, there's usually like a few others, like not always from their team, from other teams that they all kind of just play together with. So I kind of feel like for them, probably a lot of the CIS guys, they play with everybody anyway over in the CSA region. So it's probably not that much of a difference from moving to EU, to be honest, for CIS.
Yeah, I'm just intrigued for the long term how they're going to be adapting. Like if we're going to see a big change of playstyle from them or not. Seven says, besides the VIG quality and mic quality is great. Is the VIG quality not great for you guys? Like, I'll see to try and fix it maybe next time. I can't do it right now in the middle of the stream. I'll look into it.
I can look at it on my end. Let me see, because I'm watching a couple of streams. Let's see.
I'm going to go back to my previous question about the regions. People say South Asia. See Paul saying Bangladesh. Is Bangladesh a region in CSA? I wouldn't say so. I think there's like part of their sub-region. Central Asia. Brazil. Someone said Brazil. Wrong. Hey, that's Americas. Okay, wrong region. Come back later tonight, I think, for Americas.
Also, 7, I sat up, so I'm not sure anymore. Nice. So no, quality looks good to me on my end.
Cool. Okay. Guys, gotta get better Wi-Fi. Woo.
Sounds like a you problem. A lot of upgrade in the chat. Let's go.
Okay, Kalaris is being so nice. He's sending feedback in
Aww.
the DMs. Thank you very much. He's a good lad.
Thanks, Kalaris.
Back to Cam. Back to waiting for the game. North America is the strongest? Okay, Warlock. Who here thinks North America is the strongest? I'm going to ask it. Coops is great. Actually, for Coops, it's kind of cool because he's been in so many regions now. He's one of the most experienced players when it comes to regional play, right? Not many players have done what he's done.
Yeah, it's true. They've not been able to successfully go into so many regions as Coops has been able to do. So, but then again, at this point though, is like Coops even NA? He's been out of the NA scene for a long time. Like, I don't feel like we can really say, "Oh, NA's so good, they have Coops." No, they don't. Coops left NA for a reason.
Like
you know.
There's
That's all I'm
nothing
saying.
for me here. And there wasn't at the time. He's got a good team now with damn, who I forgot the name. Doran.
No.
Doran. And Baton also, who are really, really good players.
Ooh, yeah, okay, that's interesting.
So that's a fun roster lineup.
Yeah,
Kalaris,
yeah.
I'm not nice. Can be sometimes.
Occasionally.
Occasionally.
Sorry, I don't know you actually, Kalaris, my bad.
Kidding, man. Oh, it was sarcasm from Warlock. Okay. I knew it was sarcasm the moment you said NA is on top, you know. I was like, I expected
I still
it to
love
be
NA
sarcasm.
though. I'm just gonna say that now. I still love NA. NAOP.
I'm having a great comment here from Summon Khan. NA is the strongest, but from the back, which is fair.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Oh my goodness.
Why not?
Okay, so by the way, Mute Music, we're getting ready. Game numero dos is about to begin. It's going to be the same groups as game number 1.
Yep.
So we're still not going to be seeing the Alpha Gaming lads. They'll be coming in later on. Though we're playing on which map? I think it's Miramar.
Murmur.
Don't say Miramar. That's my thing.
Do you want to see a video of Maxman dancing at my wedding? Kalaris? Send it to me
no.
right now.
No. We are not sending videos of me dancing at Kalaris' wedding. That is...
Yes.
Anyway, let's talk about the game.
Congrats, by
Let's
the
talk
way,
about the game.
Kalaris.
No. Let's talk about the game.
Congrats.
Look at this game. Such a beautiful game. I love
Why is
myself some
everybody
PUBG Mobile.
Max, why is everybody saying I look like Mr. Beast?
Do you?
What's going on? Apparently. I mean, I kind of see it, which is... I don't like that, but yeah, sure.
Wait, I'll put the camera on. Can you say subscribe?
Subscribe!
Mr. Beast?
Do the big Mr. Beast
Mrs.
open
Beast.
mouth
Right.
thing. No! No!
Do you think A1 will finish in top 5? I want to see a little bit more from A1 right now in this tournament. Because I'm going in a little bit blind. I didn't follow all the scrims, unfortunately. I was doing a lot of content on the side. But I mean, they've got some really big names when you're looking at A1, right? I mean, going from memory alone for them. Of course, they have Hitman and Sinister, which are like the 2 big names, and even everyone was saying it in the chat earlier that they're expecting these 2 players to be standout players. So for that alone, I think there's a high chance they can do well.
Yep.
Otherwise, let me check also the other names. So you got Deathstorm, had some good times also last year. Rowdy and Death G. I think Death G is going to be their extra sub. I don't expect them to play that much.
Okay.
But no, I'm excited. What do you think, Neb, about A1, the Bangladesh team?
I kind of agree with you. I want to see a little bit more before I really pass judgment. What's with the eastern zones on the map so far? That's interesting. But you know what? Sure, why not? Another hot drop. Ooh. I ain't not gonna be happy with that. For real. Upgrade. Doing the business. It's not Ramses this time though. Nice little spray. But again, I mean, okay. So can I get 1 sentence out at a time? That would be awesome. That'd be so cool.
Impossible.
No, but impossible.
You're Mr. Beast.
No,
You fix it in post. In editing, you know? That's how we do it.
Dang it. Yeah, you're right. Okay. No, but Los Leones, right, is the same thing with Hora and Upgrade. Los Leones is so big, it can handle like 3 different teams and you never have to see anybody. But at the same time, for Upgrade, he was like, I saw the chance and I took it. It's not, they're not going at a 4v4. They're not actually going for that fight. He picked up a couple of extra elims. It's not the same. Hora!
Not again, horror.
No.
I was hyping up Nepal so much.
Yeah.
Before the... I mean, Lemon loves this. Like, Lemon, if you guys watched the watch parties last year for PMSL CSA, you'll know Lemon and watch parties is an amazing wombo combo. It goes together like apples and pie. I don't know. I'm just thinking of something. I don't know. He likes the hot drops is what I'm trying to say, okay? It's his perfect environment,
Like
okay?
apples and pie.
I like apples and pie.
Yes.
I've been to Poland so many times, I just love apple pie now. It's my favorite thing.
Ooh.
It's great.
I thought that was a French thing.
I think Poland has really good apple pies. Yeah, it's very nice.
Okay. You're allowed your own
Hor-
opinion, it's fine.
Horror average survival time, 30 seconds from Inspector Johan. That's
Oh,
kind of
that's
savage,
rough.
but kind of accurate right now. Their
It's
survival
actually
time
incredibly accurate.
is
Yeah.
rough.
Mm-mm.
It's
This is the longest they've survived so far. That's saying something. That's unfortunate.
the thing is, I'm
But
sorry
they're
to say, horror
good.
fans, but
They're a good team. What's happened?
we kind of knew this was gonna happen to horror.
No.
Yes, you're taking hot drops again.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. It is calibration stage. Are we going to see another clutch here? Are we going to see a 1v3? Does he have a shotgun? If he has a shotgun, maybe he's in the staircase. No, okay, no chance. Malik is gone.
Yeah.
See you later. Nice seeing you. Damn, he got...
See ya.
Did they know he was there? I guess they did. No, he was there.
They must have done, yeah.
Yeah.
But
They even
they
leaving.
got
They're not even
wrecked.
looting.
Wow. Did they die to him last game? That might... I feel like...
They just target
like,
him.
"Ah."
We know where you drop. We're going to chase you down.
And they're just gone again, all in the same car. What is this? Ultimate Royale? Crazy.
Oh my goodness.
We miss Lemon. We do miss your Lemon. Chicken fried rice is Green. Hi, Green.
Hello.
Chicken fried rice is amazing.
So guys, I'm going to do a test now. We're going to do a test. I am going to try and do like I did last year, which is I'm going to try and pivot every once in a while to the map feed very quickly, very smoothly.
Ooh.
Here we go. This should be
Wow.
how we look at the map feed when nothing's happening. Okay? We have a map feed of our own. I'm looking at it. So this is looking good. It's looking functional. I'm glad to see it's working. Lost units, then we have 3 teams, Dagestan, Upgrade, and who's that? I8, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of action happening over there. And Upgrade, going to be losing 1, Crypto 2, and I8 now just down to Casanova, which went out first, I believe, last game. He's just looking with an M16 for its scope. Fuel on 1 tap. Are they going to get Ramses? Wait, does he see him? Oh, no, yeah. Oh, he's going to get the res or not? He does get the res. He gets the res.
He does get the res,
Ramses is back. He's cool.
Finally, somebody using the M16 as it's supposed to be used on single fire at long distance. I am so tired of watching PMGC, PMWC, whatever, and having professional players actually use it and try and spray burst mode long range. It makes no sense. They never hit anything. I wonder why. Kitsune, my boy. Why?
I can feel a lot of bias on this broadcast already.
No. Nothing.
A lot of bias right now.
Helion, epic 2 points against Team Spirit there. They just got kind of caught out. That's the danger of this part of the map, though, right? It's like this big field. Really hard to cross if somebody's here, and I feel like Team Spirit learned the hard way that, yes, somebody is actually in this warehouse. So for Helion Gaming, backing up so far, a good game last game with another strong start. So GG's.
Someone asking in the chat, ZR Pharaoh, what do you guys think about the new 80-point format? I guess you mean the Smash rules.
Yeah.
I personally enjoy it. I think it was quite entertaining over in PMGO. I want to see it in like a PMSL format. Of course, they had PMSL CSA, but I want to be actually like covering a tournament and see how that's going to be going. So I'm personally excited to see how that's going to go. And voila. That could be
I
entertaining.
love the Smash rule.
You love it? Oh, okay. I
I
want to give it
love
a bit
it.
more time to see if it grows on me or not.
I really liked it in PMGO, and I appreciate that they've got a cutoff, like match set amount of matches. It doesn't go on forever and ever, like in some events where like there's other games where they will just go on forever and ever until somebody does it. So when they were like, "Oh, we're gonna do Smash Roll," I was like, "Oh God, why?" But then they actually put a limit on it. I'm like, actually, this is super cool. So.
What do you mean, put a limit on it?
Like a set number of games. So we go to maximum 9 games, and if nobody's won by Smash Rule after 9 games, then we go back
limit
to
term.
regular.
Yeah.
Because some games they'll go on forever and go, well, guess it's another round. It's 10 p.m. We're all still here. Let's keep going.
No, yeah, it's true. At least you're not going to be having like 12 games in a day because that would be too much for everyone. But I do think it can be fun. I just want to see more of it, see how people, how the lobbies adapt to it, especially.
Yeah.
Smash Roll was fun. I still remember in the Smash Rolls in PMGO, what was it, the last Wrangle game or one of the last Wrangle games where we almost had a win from Regnum. And that was like a super tense moment because it was a duo.
They were so close.
It was very close. I think like entertainment-wise, it is up there.
Iconic. Yeah. That's one of my favorite games. So much fun.
Shifu is love. Shifu is still alive, if I'm not mistaken.
Shifu is life. Shifu is love. We love Shifu.
Yeah. Shifu's been having some great clips posted on his Instagram. I've been loving seeing what he's been doing. Circle closing in a few seconds. Where's it going to go? Show us. It's headed. Are we going to have a city finish? No. Oh, Picardo's still in circle, though. Have Picardo. I8's looking to be able to maybe do a rotate as their solo with Casanova. So you can just survive maybe a little bit longer on the edge of loss. That could be great. But these circles are going to be quite interesting because it's very much about your terrain knowledge. You do have some compounds, some cities with Picado and the edge of Los Leones, but it's just, do you know which dip is strong, which hilltop is strong, and can you get there first? Especially, that's quite important. Do you want to play center? Do you want to play edge? But like terrain knowledge, if your knowledge of Miramar is on point, you could actually do quite well on these kind of circles. So we'll see who's going to be sending it first. By the way, just talk with you guys. Some people talking about the casting and stuff. This is technically not casting. It's doing a watch party. We're chatting with you guys. Just trying to have a good time watching some PMSL CSA and semi-casting every once in a while. We'll do it. As A1 getting absolutely blasted here. Poor Sinister and Deathstorm. At least Hitman's still alive, so he can do something. And Sinister is now flushed.
Yeah.
So, big rip, man.
Rip that guy. Rip that guy. Check your DMs, my guy, by the way.
This one is a bit louder. Ooh, okay.
Yes.
Let me try and fix it. Just give me a second.
Upgrade again. I really, really, really like this team. I'm gonna say it now. Oh, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm so sorry.
There you go.
I'm so sorry. I'm going to shut up now. Max, you're on your own for this one.
I wasn't looking. I was fixing your audio.
As soon as I said, "Oh, I really like this team," Molodoy just got beamed.
He's not eliminated yet. He could come back.
He's
it's fine.
not.
They are a little bit split. I don't know if they have cars though. I didn't see, but you could go for Revan to Molodor if you really want to.
Possibly.
Oh, you got Hitman. Oh, Hitman's looking your direction though. That's kind of rough.
Yeah.
And you're on the bridge.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Atso YT? Welcome.
Yo.
Invite Tingleton over to. Hey man, that would be hype to see Tingleton play. In PUBG Mobile. The guy is a legend.
Okay.
Audio balance is fine. Okay, I did put Nitra a little bit lower. So hopefully he'll be fine now. Okay, yeah, they are going to get Molodoy then. He's fine. He's brought back up.
That's fine.
Just
That's cool.
champions. Do you have nades? Or are they just going to leave? Not worth it. Because, again, you have another squad looking at you from the northern western side. So it's not worth it. Because even if you do overcommit, you might lose a play or two. You're still decently in the circle. Well, not in the circle yet, but like you have a decent entry point into the circle. So good from champions. I feel like champions
I like that.
are quite respectful. Like they take fights that make sense. We saw in the last game here, but they're just not overcommitting to bad fights, which I always appreciate in a team.
Yeah, I mean, respect. Respect is a big thing that you need when it comes to this sort of thing, you know, kind of just knowing what your limits are and not just going for it completely. It's really, really nice to see. I will continue my point with Upgrade, though, as I actually really like this team. They know what they're doing, and they've got good aggression. They don't overextend too much. They probably do a little bit just because that's the nature of the beast, right? You got a super aggressive team that knows what they're doing and is really good. They are going to overextend a tiny bit occasionally, but they have really good positioning awareness as well. They have a nice like all-round strategy and aggression and skill to back that up. So I really like this team.
Big fight breaking out. Casanova. Again, he's a solo. He lost his entire squad. He's just trying to salvage a few points here and there, and he got a point. Actually done.
Yeah, well done.
And he is in circle, and no one's near him right now, so you could just survive into maybe a good old top 12, something like that. Maybe a little bit further, depending on the circle. So Casanova is just trying to redeem this game in some way.
Fair enough. I like 4T as well, up to the north side. 4T have a nice little split going on. Really good control over the north side of zone.
I can show it. I'm going to show it. Give me a sec.
Ooh,
I have to get back in the watch party mode of like swapping between map and everything so you guys can see. Which split? You're talking about 4 thrives? The 3-1 split?
Yeah, 3-1 split. It's pretty nice.
I like it. I'm sure IQ has a car too, so if he gets pushed by, you know, one of the northern teams, maybe even Na'Vi, he can just instantly regroup with the rest of his team. And if he goes high north, they can just go back onto IQ. So I do like these kind of splits, as long as you're respectful when you are splitting, so I'd have to agree with that. Though currently, best position-wise, I do like AST spot. It's really solid. It's like a hilltop with a dip between two little, like, smaller hills. So it's really good to hide, and especially because no one's coming in from the west right now. Maybe VP will, or even Dagestan. It's a decent position to play.
Worst spot in the entire map is exactly where Team Spirit are right now.
Yeah,
there's no coming out of that.
You can't hide your cars. That's the biggest issue. I mean, you can, but if you're surrounded by multiple angles, you can't hide the cars, and they're just going to pop the wheels off.
And even everybody has a good angle into the windows as well, so there's not really many places you can even hide in those buildings. So That's really a late game strat where they're like, we are gonna stay here and hope the zone comes to us every single time because there's no way they're getting out of there.
I mean, it could. No, I've seen a few circle finishes around that area.
That's
They
true.
could try and survive.
That's
The best way to do it for Team Spirit is wait for a big fight to break out, and if your cars are not destroyed, that's when you make the transition and you try and third party, or you just weasel your way out of there. IQ, though, getting a solo elimination despite... Again, he was in a 3-1 split. He was solo for 4 thrives, and he got himself a point. Was it flushed? I think it was. So.
Possibly.
So, nice try.
Let's see. Where are they? 40. They have 1 elim, yeah.
Wait. Tamor Magao says Casanova is Chotto. Is he? Can you guys confirm if Casanova is Chotto?
Wait, what?
Because if he is, then that makes sense. I did not know. I was not aware of that rename. That actually explains quite a bit why he was able to get himself that nice elim earlier. And like the guy can be good. This Chotto had some good moments. I do like that play. Oh no way, Molodoy. The trigger discipline is so. Oh, with a nade in their hand. Molodoy, perfect timing on that one. And it is so good too because they wound them as they want to transition away from Los Leones. So this is a really good time. You just create a man advantage pretty much instantly. Flush it out. 5 eliminations to their name. They get Atomic now from Ruzen Boss. Ruzen also was a big standout player in PMGO, if you guys remember, for the side of Upgrade. And now they're just playing Farming Simulator right through the smoke. And that's a squad wipe. 8 eliminations to the name of Upgrade. And now an easy transition away from Los Leones. That was textbook. That was so well played.
Molodoy up to 5 elims as well now. Jeez, this team. I was kind of wondering, right, because I was like, we saw so much from them in PMGO. We saw them really come out and do some cool stuff, right out of the gate. And I was like, maybe for CSA, they're not going to do that. Maybe they've got a different strategy. Maybe, you know, they spent some time with a coach, you know, doing all of that sort of thing. No. Exact same. Exactly the same. They are just, but better. Because there's those little mistakes that we saw in PMGO that they seem to have corrected and caught. Mm-hmm. And now they're just very, very confident without doing too much.
I'm looking at this. Oh, someone put their mouse on the map for a second there. So it's going to be rough because it's pretty much a 50-50 split on the road, meaning that you got to take a little bit of a gamble too on which side you want to play. Because transitioning is going to be a bit hard. Not impossible. Like, it's still early days. You're going to go in phase 5, so you still have that space to make a move, but it is going to be quite rough to move over the road regardless here. Na'Vi looking to leave the eastern edge right into A1. It's only Rowdy and Hitman, but I like it. Rowdy and Hitman are making a lot of noise to make it known we are ready to defend. Are we a full squad or not? You don't really know, unless Na'Vi eliminated them, which they might have. I didn't see that earlier. So I like it when a half team or even just a solo player is just trying to make sure that they're making noise to pretty much do a fake out, make them think that they're not safe. Because Na'Vi are not safe either. They just need to send it. You got a good dip here, actually. You could just survive there. Just playing the dip. You're chill.
Yeah. Big chillin'. But, see, I always need the high ground. I always need the high ground because then you've got Upgrade up there just looking down at you. And it's such a scary feeling to be like, are they looking now? Are they looking now? How about now?
You just want the high ground because you play snipers, okay? That's it. She's not telling you guys
There's that. Yeah.
It's like the main reason why you want high ground.
Quite a lot. That's true. That's true. I need to see.
Actually, you got such a good plateau where Upgrade are. Again, position-wise, doesn't look amazing for the long term of this game, but just to get a good scope of what's happening in this game, just to know where teams are positioned, what kind of resources are available in terms of like cars if you want to pick up a car or something, and where teams are moving towards. They've got currently in this game the most amount of information. The intel of Upgrade is huge, but Ramsey's a little bit overzealous on that peak. He still has the ridge. He's not going to get flushed. I think that revive is coming through quite easily. But no way, Flip, you're pushing that. Flip?
Oh. Okay, maybe just... What? No, that's smokes. Flip. Really? Really?
What was that nade? You need to throw it a little bit higher. Might get it. That one might be good. Oh, it was good. No way Flip gets a solo push like that. That's mad.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you, this is so annoying. This is so annoying because that is just gonna... That is every player... That's every doc of the world, right? It
that
goes,
was a
I'm
doc,
gonna do it. I'm gonna go. And they're like, please don't. You're gonna die. No, I won't. I'll get two elims instead. Gosh darn it, he really did it. It makes them incorrigible. You can't stop them once they get a success like that. But GG's. Well played, Flip. Just really annoying.
He was kind of like on a part of the road also against the blue zone where not everyone's looking his way except for upgrade. So that's why it worked out. But still, that was incredibly risky. I was so surprised it worked out. Everyone ask him when Alpha Gaming are playing. They're playing next game. Okay. Then Group E. Group E is not playing the first 2 games of the day.
Guys. Use your eyes.
No, it's fine. I mean, they can't see it right now. It's fine. But they're playing next game. If you want to know which groups are playing, I recommend go check it out on Wikipedia. Just go on Wikipedia, type PMSL CSA. You can see which groups are playing when.
Yeah.
Just so we don't have to remind it every 2 seconds. But yeah, that's a fearless push. It really was, Hitachi. It was a fearless push. He just sent it. He did not care.
He really did, yeah.
They still have Ruse and Boss and Buzz. We're not going to say the first part of his name. We're just steering clear from that one. Buzz. And now Na'Vi's got himself a good little spot. The smoke is going to buy them a lot of time. The moment that smoke dissipates, though, you need to make a play. You cannot stay here. Because otherwise... where do you send it otherwise? You could go play east if you want behind a ridge, or you just send it in the warehouse of Helium. Because, again, if you don't send it, you're just going to get eliminated here. You're not doing anything.
Yeah, that is a real problem, because you're going to get sprayed down if you full send it. I almost want to say send it directly to that solo next to them, or send it back. You could send it back to Regicide, honestly. That wouldn't be the worst play to make. Particularly over by where P6 is. Just move around to that left side.
What?
Yeah, looks like that might be what they're trying to do here as well. Especially because Helion are distracted right now. There's another push happening. A1 is moving that way. So Na'Vi, they need to be very quick, though. And this is the problem, is that you can think of all these things, and obviously they're thinking of it as well, right? They're thinking about the exact same thing. But they just need to make it happen. They need to decide right now, because they're already late.
Yeah, Regicide. They have cars, right? I'm pretty sure. I think I spotted cars for a split second. Have they been... No. Damaged? I don't know.
Can't
but
tell. Yeah.
You need to also start thinking. I mean, they're still in circle for 30 seconds, and it's going to be shifting away. Someone... wait, it was 7, actually. 7 asked me to explain calibration. So calibration, for everyone who does not know, calibration is pretty much a stage of the tournament where you have 5 different groups. 5 groups of 4 teams that are going to be swapped like pretty much every 2 games. And based on your results here, you're going to be seeded differently for the survival stage. No points carry over from this stage, from calibration into survival stage. It's a full-on reset. Only thing that changes is your group seeding. Once again, survival stage, top 16 teams out of 20 will make it to the finals, and you have a head start point, which means that some of the points that you win based on your rankings in the survival stage will be carrying over to the final. So you have a little bit of an advantage if you do well in survival. That's pretty much the entire breakdown. And again, it's only 2 weeks long PMSL. You don't have 4 weeks, this is only 2 weeks, so you need to start performing right out of the gates. You don't have like a grease period where you can start like learning and improving. Like, no, you need to be good from the get-go. That's how this PMSL season is going to go. I think pretty much every PMSL has a similar format, right? I don't know if they all have calibration. Everyone's
very similar.
Actually, do you have calibration in America's 7? I didn't. I was just looking at the games. I didn't look at the format. My bad. APG is not playing today. APG is playing today. Okay, we're seeing misinformation in the chat now. APG, Alpha Gaming are playing today. They play next game. Okay, there you go. I'm going to get picked off, though. And again, Na'Vi, they were always going to get eliminated by Helion. They're going to lose players. Though, upgrade, they got 9 eliminations.
What?
They're just popping off. They're just sweeping the eastern edge.
Iconic.
And you have Rusenboss. Like they're not gonna win this game because they have to cross this road now. But they're just farming points because they know we're not gonna be winning this game. I think you have a great understanding here that Upgrade are never gonna be getting this game. They're not even gonna get close to top 3. They need to farm points early on if they want to get something done this game.
Yeah, I mean, still 10 teams left, so yeah, they do need as many points as they can get, because if they go out in the next 2 teams, then they get 0 placement points, so that is a thing. I do like what Dagestan are doing, though. Look at the spread down to the south side, up on the high ground. Just rolling around, trying to make as much noise as possible, trying to get as much info as possible.
Or flip.
Flip in the middle. Flip-flopping around in the dirt.
Good nade. Oh! Sick nade from Tonic. Puncher, don't go for the res. It's not worth it. Just leave. Just get out of there. Just try and get somewhere that you can call home for a little bit. Get some placement points. Get some elims if you can. Flip is just not worth it. We love you, man. Just not worth it. There you go, though. Aragon also looking for a push with his teammate, Malloy. It's not going to work out. unfortunately for him. Just Malloy now setting, what is that, a 1v2 currently. M4 and UMP, no shotgun available, so that's going to be a little bit of a harder clutch factor. And you just get flushed out with an SLR. Poor guy. Here you go. Rusenboss with a utility in hand. The Molotov is going to be thrown down. Takes no damage here. I'm so sorry. What is happening? The feed is going all over the place. But Malloy gets taken out. Okay, I was lost in that fight. We were going from POV to POV. But Upgrade win it. Again. 11 elims. What? 4 for Rusen, 2 for Buzz. And then we got 5 for another player I didn't see. Ooh.
I mean, Dagestan up with 8, though. So, again, another team following in their footsteps a little bit here. Oh, my goodness. How is Puncher still alive? I gotta say that just now. He's got so many teams around him in center of the zone. And I will say, Team Spirit, they're still here. Still in that compound, still in zone, except now
no one's on the west.
Closes.
No one's on the west.
No
like,
one's on the
you
west.
can technically leave the compound, again, if you have cars. That's the big question for Team Spirit. Do they have cars? They're still kind of in circle. So
kind of, yeah.
They're big chilling right now. And now Navi, final player, Puncher's going to be... They still got 7 elims. Even if they get taken out now, it's still a win in my books for the side of Navi. But can he survive on this little dip? I think not.
No.
I think he's going to get naded. That nade is super far.
That isn't way too far.
But it works.
Okay, GG. And they get 1 placement point as well, so that's nice. You know, they got a little bit. Magnum goes down. English goes down. Helion, I'm surprised Helion don't have
Tonic's
more
out.
elims. I mean, they have 6 at the moment, but they're doing heavy, heavy damage. We're definitely going to be seeing them on those damage leaderboards.
You know what? While
just
nothing's...
because they're constantly doing something.
Yeah, sorry. While nothing's happening, prediction time in the chat. Who are we picking? You got 4 Thrives, you got Team Spirit, you got Amix, you got Dagestan, you got Upgrade Duo, and you got Helion. They're now going to have to leave their warehouse compound to the east in the field. Quite open. Not going to be an easy transition for them to execute. Who are we all picking? You know what? I think that Helion, if they go for a really good crash here, could do really well, so I'm going to go for Helion. Who are you picking here, Nep?
I almost want to go for Upgrade, to be honest. They're a duo, but I feel like I do. They're not a force to be. They're a force to be reckoned with. They're not to be underestimated, even as a duo. I mean, 6 elims between the 2 of them at the minute, and we've seen Buzz really frag out.
Ruzen, that is such a good smoke he's using.
Dude.
That utility is a 10 out of 10. With the grenade follow-up, he's gonna get another knock. No way, Ruzen.
He is. Yeah, he is.
A bit of damage
Oh, he
done.
doesn't?
Just a bit of damage. Little tickle. That's fine. Man does not care. He's on top of this hill and he's just spraying down everyone. I kind of love them being aggressive like this. Again, calibration, no point to carry over. Just send it. Be aggressive. Play your own game.
Yep.
Give it a shot. They even have a car.
See? And now... Oh! Okay, we're fine.
Well.
Nicely played. I mean...
15 limbs!
I just... This team... Where have they been all these years, man?
This duo.
This duo, literally.
Is the team, pretty much, right now in this game.
Okay, I will say I don't like this unless he's trying to just get some ammo and stuff. I don't like this because Dagestan obviously... I mean, yeah, they had to go in zone, I suppose, but it was not a great position from Dagestan just because of Helion coming up behind you now, so I feel like Upgrade might have shot themselves in the foot just slightly. But kind of what else were they supposed to do? I understand it.
You kind of gave a buff to Upgrade, send Upgrade here, Neb. You kind of helped them out. Actually, one team we have to look at is if Team Spirit are able to make it to the next dip ahead of them. Like, if they move a little bit further south in the circle, in a dip, and they are safe from the angles set up currently by Helion and Upgrade. I think we could see at least a top 2, maybe a win, depending on how Helion gets wounded in this fight. If they lose a player or 2, then we could see a Team Spirit win.
I could agree with that for sure. The only thing against that is that Upgrade know that they're over there, and they don't really let go once they've decided that you're over. They've seen you.
I was going to say, do Helion know, but they do know now. They heard the shots.
They do know now,
sure.
yeah. Interesting. They got, was that a Mark 12? Who's got the Mark 12 over there?
The MK12.
Interesting weapon choice. MK? Is that an MK?
I mean, I do like bolt action. Bolt action is DMR, but I do enjoy it. It's quite good. I prefer the Mini 14, but if I have no choice. They're going to send it right. Wait, Helion are sending it in between Team Spirit and Upgrade. I think that's a misplay in my eyes. You have to pick your fight, Helion. That is a rough one. They get 2 players knocked out. You're getting wrecked, Helion. What are you doing? Why? You got to pick your fights. T24 OP is not going to survive. Oh, she's alive. For a little bit.
T24 survived all the way to PMGC in 2023. He can survive this. It's fine. Oh, no, me. That's a shame.
Wait, Ruse and Boss solo win? Or he's going to go for the res on Buzz? I'm not sure. I don't think so. So many solos now, actually. You got T24 OP. Ruzen is going to go for the res then onto Buzz, so not a solo on that end. There could be a 20 elimination chicken dinner, possibly, if Upgrade go the entire way. But yeah, what do we think in chat? Helion throw or not? I think it was a throw we just witnessed.
A massive throw.
Yeah. T24.
Huge.
Look at T24, though. He's alone on his side of the map. And Upgrade still have a solo of Helion behind them, so they need to be a little bit cautious. They can't just full send it on T24. Who's winning this one now, Nep? I'm sure. Still looking at Upgrade now, realistically. But
Yeah.
Sending it solo. Oh, nice spray down. Mini 14 swaps on over. Does get confirmed by Ruse and Boss. That's going to be a squad wipe and an extra point. 18 elims. But there's only one more point. It's going to be 19-point chicken dinner. Elimination.
That's annoying. Dinner. He's not going for the res.
Send it in. Nice T24. Solo chicken dinner.
T24, nicely timed. He could do this.
Oh, nice initial damage. Over to the DBS. Push him out. That's a lot of pellets being just thrown in the car. Goes over the ridge. Can he get the one-on-one fight? He misses so many shots, and T24 is not able to go the entire way. And it will be the lads from Upgrade to get your second chicken dinner of the day. What? They had a 2v4 that was going to come their way, was going to spell demise for Upgrade. And yet Helion, in my opinion, make a massive throw and just give the win for free to Upgrade. Again, Upgrade played it right. But come on, Helion.
Helion, what are you doing? Upgrade. Textbook. Textbook. Oh, they mad. They mad, but textbook.
Hey, they survived.
For Upgrade, that was textbook.
No. Hey, if you're T24 OP, you should be freaking hype after that.
Yeah.
You should be
I mean,
hype.
thing is, I've seen him do that before. It was classic T24. So, yeah, really good stuff. Not the throw. I'm not saying the throw was classic him. Wait.
This music
surviving
is sick,
so
by the
long
way.
as a solo.
Sorry.
It is really good, yeah. It is really good. But yeah, surviving as a solo, I've seen him do that a couple of times before. So he's really good at that sort of thing. If you want somebody to solo, then T24 is a pretty good option. So GG's on that front. Second place for his team. You can't say no to that. Team Spirit survived far longer than they really should have realistically in that compound. But they did a good job as well. Helion threw big time, and Upgrade won the whole thing. So GG's.
GG indeed. Let me go back to the desk for a split second. Mute the music. There we go.
Y'all.
Very cool. Looking at the stats
Very
for your boys
nice.
Upgrade. 9 elims for Ruse and Boss. It's so sick to see, because looking back at PMGO right now, I think that we never had really a Bangladesh team that was like, oh wow, these guys are an actual like threat. PMGO put Upgrade on the map when it came to PUBG Mobile Esports competitive globally, I would say like that. Oh wait, they're bringing a little bit of attention to themselves. They've got some really good solo players like Ruse and Boss, Ramses. Those two players really stand out. And I was wondering, going into PMSL CSA, how is that transition going to work out? With a game like that, even the first game, like, sure, it didn't go their way the entire time, but even in a Hot Drop versus Horror, they kind of dominated that fight. Well, Ramses did. I'm excited to see how this entire season is going to go, Nep. Like, I think they had a really good start.
I think they've had a fantastic start. I'm very excited for this team in general. Especially after that Miramar. Were they all that great in Miramar in PMGO? I don't remember if that was their map.
I don't recall map-specific stuff. I'll have to check the stats. But I just remember overall they had some really good fights. Like, when it comes to fighting power, like, they are up there. And here, the rotates were good. Next to Lost Leones, it's not like a super obvious way to play it. Molodoy had really good trigger discipline, just waiting for the prime time to go for that spray to instantly turn that 4v4 into a 4v3. Yeah, I'm happy with them.
Yeah.
Lonely Uzbekistan.
Really happy.
I mean, right now, yeah.
Yeah, very good. Kalaris, I don't see any DM.
Did I say Bangladesh, Uzbekistan? Maybe I mixed it up in my head.
You said Bangladesh, yeah.
Ah, okay. You can just tell me. I Sometimes when it comes to Eastern countries, sometimes I do mix it up in my head. I'm like Bangladesh, but I mean, well, actually, no, I mean Uzbekistan. Oh wait,
Yeah,
I mean
that's fair.
Kazakhstan.
That's fair.
Oh wait,
That's
I'm trying. It takes time to get used to it. Dagestan not representing India. Yeah, they're not. The collaboration fell through because of a new rule set from the PUBG Mobile esport team. How are we feeling so far, Nep, on these first 2 games? Anything that stands out?
Good.
I'm feeling good. This is great.
Good.
It's a good time.
I mean, there's a few teams that I want to see more from. A1 haven't been doing all that much. I think it's hard because it's calibration, which means, number 1, it's a new thing, so no one really knows how to play it. Number 2, it has no massive bearing on the rest of the PMSL, so I don't think that we're probably seeing any of these teams play to their full potential necessarily, at least all the time. So it's kind of a weird thing where it's like, we would love to see loads more from a few teams. Is that actually plausible? Probably not, because there's a whole lot more that goes into these sorts of tournaments than just first day, every game being good. There's lots of strategies outside of in-game strategy that you end up using. Like, so many people, it's like, okay, do we go full in at once, or do we wait? Do we hold back? Do we save our energy for the weekend? Do we do this? Do we do that? Like, there's a whole lot more that goes into the game than just what's in-game. So,
yeah. I always felt a bit weird about, like, oh, I'm going to save my energy for, like, the next stage. You know, which I get. Like, you just want to play maybe a bit more chill, but I don't know. Maybe this is kind of a hot take. Like, playing a video game, I feel like, you know, it's not like, oh, you ran a marathon or something. Like, you can still try, kind of hard to see if your strat works in, like, what is going to be the best scrims you could ever have. By the way, are we surprised about this MVP? Not really.
Not really,
Everything's 0?
no.
I think that's...
0 is incorrect, because otherwise he wouldn't be MVP.
He's Professor X. He's just like, mental damage. But no, I have no need for weapons.
Mental damage.
He's doing poison damage. I don't know. He's doing something. I don't think it's game legal. What he's doing. Is he holding 2 L's? He's just giving L's to people right now.
Wow. Take the L, bro. Take the L. That's what he's saying right now.
Yeah, so we have Iron first MVP, and we have Ruzen Boss, or just Ruzen, as second MVP. Cool, love it. Now, guys, that means Alpha Gaming. They're going to play, okay? Stick around. They are going to play, for real. It's happening. It's coming up.
Okay.
You excited? No? Yeah, everyone's been asking for them.
Calaris. It's very funny.
What is he saying? What is Calaris saying?
He's not saying anything.
Is he sending you DMs about me?
No.
Is he making fun of me? Did he send you the video of me dancing at his wedding?
It's very cute.
No!
You're looking like you're having a lot of fun.
Okay, for my defense, I don't remember what I was doing there. It was a great wedding, okay? And again, congratulations, Calaris. It was a very good wedding. Thank you for the invitation. Guys, let's do some congratulations to Calaris here. No, for his wedding.
Claps in the chat. Yes.
Getting married to
Very good, very
Mrs. Calaris now. That's their name. Delete that video. Never look at it again. Here we go. We got the leaderboards, by the way. Well, it's not leaderboards.
Yep.
Match rankings.
Match rankings.
29 points. 15-point lead compared to second place of Helion. If my math is correct, which I think it is.
Huge gap, dude. That's such a huge gap.
That's a statement.
That's a lot. That is a statement. You know what? That's such a great term for it. A statement. I will say, though, even though Helion had a massive, just huge throw there, they are 1 and 2. So both Uzbek teams 1 and 2 in that game. Just saying, in terms of points.
I mean, for Helion, now they bring them up, if there's any time you want to make a mistake that big, now's the best time to do so. Now is the best time, yeah. Like, okay, let's look back.
Right before winning.
What did we mess up? Oh, you know what? Maybe sending in the middle of 2 teams, not the best way to do it. We could try and adapt it a little bit. Sorry, by the way, again, this is Watch Party. We're getting a little bit hypercritical. I understand trying to be a bit more hypercritical, but we got to, right? We're having fun. And you guys can jump in if you feel like we are right, or if you disagree, that is completely fine. Also, feel free to tell us in the chat. Just tag me and Iptura, and let's have a good conversation. Though, looking at the leaderboards, 36 points with the chicken dinner. So upgrade followed up by Regicide up in second. So currently this leaderboard, you know, quite unexpected for some of the names up here. But against 2 games. Wow.
Yeah.
Great commentary from me.
This is wild, to be honest. 36-20. I mean, the gap is so big after 2 games. 36-22. We're not used to seeing a 14-point lead, you know, just after 2 games. Helium moving up 7 places as well. I mean, yeah, it's only 2 games in, right? So there's going to be a lot of movement up and down because everybody's still so close. Team Spirit able to come in here. You know, they do drop down 3 places, but still keeping 12 points. I mean, against the most of these teams, they're all in the teens still, so that's fine. I mean, everybody's playing. I feel like everybody, for the most part, yeah, you have individual sort of mistakes, but everybody's playing well. No one is like just back to back. What are they doing? They just seem to have like different teams doing different mistakes at different times, which is fine. That's the name of the game. So I'm quite happy with most of the teams here, to be honest.
Yeah. No, we're not playing PUBG Mobile. We're playing different mistakes at different time. You know, that's the name of the game. It's been renamed.
Name of the game. Yeah.
Different mistakes at
Coming
different
to
time.
a game near you.
Battlegrounds.
Yes. Yep.
That's what we're playing. She would hate being called Mrs. Calaris, by the way. Oh, I'll have to call her Mrs. Calaris.
Yeah.
Whenever
That's
I
her
see her
new
next
name.
time. Got Mrs. 7 also. Just gonna take over our IGNs.
That'd be so funny.
Imagine you could like officially rename yourself as your gamer tag. I feel like some people are gonna regret calling themselves like Dark Samurai XXX back in like the Xbox days or something, but that's not.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my old username was Park, so I like mine better now.
I think my old name on
mine would be
Xbox was
alright.
like David Packett or something like that, which makes no sense. I just took a random name back then.
That's very funny.
Yeah, I just said like, okay, Xbox name randomizer, boop, David Packett.
Okay.
That's me.
Sure.
That's my name.
David Packett. Why not? Okay, next time we play, I'm gonna be just like, hey, sup, David.
Oh, she's the Von Fonks. You know this, Max. I do, but Mrs. Calaris is way funnier. I do prefer that. Guys, if you have any questions, by the way, feel free to tag me or Niptura. Me in the chat, it's just at Maxman30. And yours, Nep, is what? At Niptura
Niptura Network. Yep.
So, there you go. If you guys have
I'll
questions.
just type in chat so you know how it's spelled. So do I remember? No. Okay, there we go.
Let's see how it goes. Okay, with that said, I do believe we can go on a short break because the game might take a little while to begin. So with that said, well, it's when are they going to put a timer? We do have a 8-minute timer.
8 minutes?
An 8-minute timer. Unbelievable. But you know what?
Wow.
I also want to get myself a cheeky little drink. So with that said, guys,
Same.
me and Niptura are going to take a short break, and we'll be back in just a bit for our 3rd game of the day. Again, Alpha Gaming are going to be playing. So if you are an APG fan, it's time for you to stick around. Okay, see you guys in a few minutes for our 3rd game of the day. Goodbye. Or see you later, should I say. Bye. we're back. Niptura is making coffee, but the game is going to start soon. So I'm here, okay? I don't know. I don't know how long it takes to make coffee. I mean, I do know, actually. But, I don't know. She's making a full 5-course meal right now. She's gone for a hot minute, lads. But okay, but great music. Again, loving the playlist. Calibration is just for practice and prize pool, right? I think there is prize pool. I'll have to check. I did not check, actually, the prize pool distribution for Calibration. There might be prize pool. I did not look. That's very bad of me. I should have checked. My bad. Anyways, it's fine. We don't have Niptura. We got Narvalo's jersey. Way better. We got the groups, by the way. Let me show you. Let me show you guys the groups. So that means Group E is going to be playing for the very first time. So we're going to be having all the squads here playing. Alcadzia, Kanina Power going to be here. And especially Alpha Gaming are going to be on board. Which group is not going to be playing? I believe it's Group B that's not playing now. Let me triple check to make sure. Let me see. The group distribution. Who is not playing? It is going to be the group of 4 Thrive. So yeah, Group B is not playing. So we're not going to have Tribe, Aeromacy, Tribe. We'll just call them Tribe. 4 Thrives, Amix, and Fashe Gaming are not going to be playing this game. They are out of here. Federal not playing PMSL Americas, is he not? Weird. We are on.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The coffee would not make, and then I spilt a lot of it with grains all over the counter.
That's jail right there.
Not bad. I'm sorry.
Horrendous. How could you do that? I said, you have 2 minutes. She took 5 minutes. Oh, you missed nothing. You missed nothing. Okay. I was just chatting with the chat, seeing what people were talking about. Also, is the audio level better between me and Nep? Feel free to tell us if the audio leveling is better. I might be a little bit too high, but I would love to have you guys let me know.
Yeah.
What's up with that? Okay, cool. We'll see. Okay, yeah, game number 3 is going to be here soon. Out of the 4 new teams, do you have a squad in particular here, Nep? You've got Viper, Knockout, Alcadzia, Kanina Power, and Alpha Gaming.
Ooh, I mean, Alpha Gaming is going to be my number 1 that I'm looking at, right? We talked about them before the show. Yeah, I mean, it's Group E playing, correct? Yes.
Yes. Group B is the one not playing.
Okay, so Group B's not
Oh, this
playing.
is a cool graphic. Look at that. Previous season winners. Spring season, 4MV. Full season, 4MV. Doc, back-to-back MVP.
Alpha Gaming? I mean, yeah, I'm looking at Alpha Gaming, to be honest. Like,
the thing is,
that's the obvious one for a reason.
I kind of have a hot take before we get in the game. I don't know if it's a hot take or not. I want to know if you agree, Nep, and I want to know if chat agrees. I feel like even in CSA, we do see some miscommunication, synergy issues for MV. Of course, the rosters were a bit different last year. But we did see some synergy issues. But because it's CSA, compared to an international lobby, you can get away with mistakes a little bit more. And I feel like that's why the transition to Global for their roster has always been a bit rough, because they play the same game, but their mistakes now are getting punished. Compared to CSA, they weren't. What do you think?
Yeah. I don't.
No, I thought the same, actually.
Because, yeah. Okay, shut up. Okay, no, but because this is the thing, I'm of 2 different minds here. So one mind is going, but CSA is a region that doesn't let anything slide if they can help it. On the other side of that, I feel like at a global level, the other global teams, because everything's so handpicked, because only a couple of teams from each lobby actually, or each region rather, actually get to globals. Yeah. The focus on that team is so much more intense by all the other teams. So in that way, yes, I agree with you. I just feel like in CSA is not the region to let anything go. But we'll see. We'll see how this season goes with like new teams entering the region and stuff like that. But yeah, I guess I would have to agree with that, just based solely on the fact that they are in the public eye a lot more, and by public I mean other coaches and analysts and teams who are also playing in the globals.
Crypto! Sorry.
What? Crypto!
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 That would be Jason every time. Crypto!
Crypto!
Where's crypto?
I
There we go.
mean, flex time I worked with crypto. So.
Did you guys do well?
Yeah.
No. By the way,
Yeah,
this music is
we're
epic
okay.
for the start of the game.
Music's really good.
I don't know who picked the music for this entire PMSL CSA season. They're cooking.
They are
Right?
cooking.
This is a gourmet meal we're being served here at PMSL CSA. There we go. Match numero 3 with
That's
the
so
lads
south.
of Alpha Gaming. And great for Alpha Gaming because, again, they drop military base. That is their drop location. So they're going to be happy chappy about this game. People did agree, though, I feel like, in chat. 100% from Too Easy. Doc, oof, 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 fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji from Nerbo. Don't know
Fair
what that
enough.
means, but I agree, no matter what that
I
means.
agree.
Scream agrees. 7WG agrees. If he agrees, then
Wow.
I'm having a great time. So it seems like some people do feel the same way. I'm glad I'm not
Oh,
alone.
yeah. Jude as well. Okay.
Actually changes subject so quick. I do pivot quite a lot.
He does.
I
That's cool.
flip flop all over the place.
Keep
It's
the ball rolling.
it's because I'm doing production. I feel like I'm like, oh my god, I do this, oh that, all that, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Here we go. Fight begins with poor Malik. He's always involved in an early game fight. This guy cannot catch a break. Is he gonna push it with the M16? Oh
Might, but
no!
once again, not single fire. That's what happens when you don't use it single fire. Just gonna say.
This is the only time we're gonna see a dual MP7 elimination, by the way. Coming out from Killer, nicely done with the duel. Oh, massive nade.
What? How did that not get him?
Wait. Killer just dropped and he's already got 4 nades. Did he go to the grenade store? How the hell do you get 4 upon drop?
Right?
That is a crazy amount of nades to have already. Bloody hell.
Regicide down to a solo is insane work.
Womp womp, Regicide. Big womp womp.
It
He's
is
got shotgun.
womp womp. He does have shotgun.
And they're all low. Look at them, they're all low.
They're all so
Look at the health
low,
bars.
Yeah.
He's full HPs against 4 low enemies. I don't think they found a lot of meds. I think one player's been healing up slowly. But they're very undiluted med-wise. Another nade. Doesn't hit. You have 4 nades, Killer. How many do you have left?
This is one.
This is...
Somebody's got a mini already in the Elam feed as well.
This is so weird.
nice.
1v4, they're all so low. This is like a perfect setup for 1v4.
It
On Pikmin.
is. It really is.
He needs Mr. White. Mr. White! Yeah, science! Yeah, have you watched?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jesse Pinkman? You don't? Mr. Okay.
No. Mm-mm.
Los Pollos Hermanos? No, it's not. Okay. Oh my god, the flashbang. Oh my...
Oh. Oh.
Okay, Example was
My
able to heal up
eyes.
quite
Oh.
a bit. So I think this is... Okay, picks up one. Nice off angle on the rooftop from Killer, by the way. I think it's time to drop down, possibly. Yeah, Killer's really, really good setup angle here. Versus the dual MP7. No way, Pinkman!
Oh, no.
Let him cook.
Way. Come on, Pikmin.
Bad time to reload. Ah, gets picked off. Nicely
So
done.
close.
Woof.
Well played, though. He played that very well. I mean, the thing is that DRS at all times were just trying to avoid any sort of one by one
What are these hot
sort
drops?
of altercation. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here.
We lost 3 teams.
Yeah, we did. And A7, what? I8 are very, very, very low. They nearly went down. They nearly went out completely. They have 4 elims, though, up against Kanina, I think. So GG's on that front as well.
Panini Power. I like to call them Panini Power.
Panini Power.
Panini
Nice.
Power.
No, but I will say the solo from your side, because DRS were trying very, very hard not to get 1v1'd there. They were keeping way spread out and not going in, like, not clustering too far together or whatever. But he actually maneuvered it so that he got as many 1v1s as possible, right? So
Yes.
I salute Pinkman for the effort, because that definitely, if he had had a few more shots in the shotgun, he would have been able to do that. I think he played that really well.
Did we have a 1v4 from Huzaifa? Really?
Really?
Was that? Because I was so focused on my previous fight, I did not catch it for a second.
Yeah, I didn't notice.
I hope we get a replay of that. That would be hype. 1v4 from Huzaifa? I mean, he again, like, he was one of the big standout players in last year's PMSL CSA seasons for both spring and fall. Yeah. Jesse should have cooked instead of eliminating enemies. Yeah. Good luck then. Too bad Incilio didn't make it. Yeah, we're not going to have the hovercraft team anymore. They were the hovercraft team.
Sag.
It seemed not 4MV. 4MV are playing. They're just known as Alpha Gaming now, and they are in. Actually, we can check out the map feed to see where they're hiding. The lads, where are they?
Oh.
They are leaving to the Western Bridge now. They're going from the Western Bridge of military, and they're going to be entering possibly around
That's the
Pachinki.
logo. Okay, I have to learn this new logo.
You got little logos now. Yeah.
Yeah.
DRS.
Okay.
So far, yes, Naya. Horror's there alone. No hot drop versus Upgrade because Upgrade. No, Upgrade are playing. They didn't fight, so thank you, Upgrade. That's good.
But they might be Upgrade might be fighting soon though, up against A1 over by Gakka. That might definitely be a thing.
Oh, by the way, people told me the camera, if I could move it a little bit, like make it a little bit smaller. Tell us, guys. No, my camera. Tell us, guys, is this a bit better for you guys? We have to have the cameras because, again, it's a watch party. But I am trying to make it a little bit better. Do you prefer it smaller like this? Is this good? 1, if you like it. 2, if you don't like it. If you want it bigger. I don't know who would want our cameras bigger. We want to see more gameplay, I'm sure. But it is a watch party, so we need to have the cameras. Just watch party things. Okay, there you go. I just want to make sure I don't hide too much of the cameras below, and also not hiding the elimination feed. But okay. So we are possibly going to have a Yasnaya field kind of circle, which I always do enjoy those. Those are cool. So 1-1, better. That's perfect. Yes, it's fine. 3. Temka and Zeon. 3. 3 was not an option.
3. 0? Really? What we doing? What we doing over here?
Okay. So it seemed like people like it. Okay, so we're good. We are locking down this position for the camera. I'll wait until some eliminations come in and I'll move it a little bit. A little bit. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Just for, you know what? Just for you, Gurav Yadav. Just for you. A smidge.
Gurav Yadav. Great name, Gurav Yadav.
Whoop. There you go. Teeny little bit smaller. Teensy wincy little bit. Okay, there we go. It is smaller. We good. Yeah, so who's playing now? Doc, Ziol, Reefus, and Top. Fair enough.
I mean, on paper. On paper.
What on paper?
This team, on paper, is insane.
Yeah. So Baron, because yes, it seems like the rotation is going to be between Reefus and Baron, is my guess. Ziol, Top, and Doc would be the main players. Maybe Ziol would swap out. I don't know what the sub strategy is for the team currently. But I think it is going to be between Reefus and Baron. It's what they used to do before, and I think they're just going to keep that strat going.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If that's not what the problem was, then why change it? All good.
Nice pronunciation. About what, Doctor? Was it me? Did I pronounce something wrong? Possibly.
Probably, actually.
Probably. Yeah, I'm learning. First day. First day pronunciation issues. Okay, Voston. Okay. Oh, big spray down. Doesn't quite get the knock on Falcon, unfortunately. Ooh, good angle. Magnum also had a really good game last game. He put up really big numbers. I think he got 5 elims at one point in the game. I think he even got a little bit higher at one point. But Magnum, also a threat. Shifu, though, can this guy stay alive so we can see him play in a late game scenario? Oh, wait, Stolber. I have not had a Stolber finish in years.
Let's go.
Give us a Stolber finish, please. I'm going to hide the camera so you guys can see everything. Please give us an actual Stolber. Like, it's an updated Stolber, too. Like, a new Stolber finish. That would be sick.
You're right.
Yeah. With the observatory and everything up there, that would be great. I believe it's updated, at least in eSport.
I think it is, yeah. It looks different now.
That'd be fun. I would love that.
Helion, not having a great day. Oh, okay. Not having a great day so far. They're down to a solo once again. I mean, I say they're not having a great day. They had a 2nd place in the last game.
Not good enough. You need a win.
Not bad.
You didn't get a win? Who are you?
It's adequate. Adequate performance. Acceptable. No. But, you know, down to a solo in the 3rd game, it's like, oh, you don't want that. You really don't want that. But it is what it is. They got caught out on rotation. And I think we kind of saw this in PMG as well. They're a team that are really, really good. It's just some of maybe their rotational skills need to be worked on a little bit. And that's okay.
Wait. I want to check the map feed right now because I'm seeing a big convergence of teams. Yeah, everyone's entering from the western side. You can see over there, everyone's coming in from the west. Going to go uphill. There's going to be some early clashes, for sure.
There is, but look at Stalber itself. There's like 3 different teams all up on there, APG being one of them. You got APG, you've got, what?
Choto, chill. Yeah, I know you renamed, okay, but still, we know who you are. Don't do this.
Okay, need to see this. Kitsune needs to leave effect behind. That is unfortunate.
APG just swarming them already.
Yeah.
1 elimination for Zyol.
Sure.
Action retire, guys. Check his bio. Did he retire? I mean, he has a kid and everything now, right? So I think that...
Who?
Action. Has he?
I
didn't see an official post any...
No, Top's the one with the kids.
But didn't Action also? I thought Action...
Maybe.
Maybe. I'm confusion.
I am confusion too.
I'm confusion big time. Okay, I'm here. Actually, I did realize just now that Al-Qadsiya and Kanina Power getting eliminated, this was their first game, and they both got eliminated phase 1. That's a rough first game for Kanina and Al-Qadsiya.
And then you have to just sit there in your booth, and it's really awkward because it's like, oh boy, yay. We're definitely playing, guys. Don't look at us, honest. Upgrade down to 1. Just down to a solo at this point. I'm not sure where they are. Let me check. I'm still in Miramar for some reason on the map feed. Okay, there we go.
Got to update it.
Yeah. Okay, upgrade.
Big fight.
Yeah, they're on to the west.
Shifu lives! Shifu is alive! Yeah!
Shifu lives!
Finally!
Ooh.
My boy!
Yeah.
I just want to see him make it to like at least a phase 6, you know, today. I'll be happy if I can see him play a phase 6.
Yeah. For
Both
real.
top and Action.
I mean,
have
upgrade
kids,
only with 1 Elim though. That's a rough transition from that Miramar, but it is what it is.
Happens. It does shift away though from the side of Stolber. Quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
And actually, I'm not a big fan of this terrain. For like one reason, it's just like pretty much a big bowl in the center. You can't play the center because otherwise you're just going to be spotted from so many angles. So you just want to avoid. You want to play edge, if possible, even the southern side, because a lot of teams are entering the northern edge. So southern side, you're looking at upgrade in particular. I think it is. No, DRS. Sorry, to have a really good position in the circle.
Yep.
But
Zone is the top of Stalber, by the way, which is really unfortunate.
That's what I just said.
Is it actually?
Shifu, yes! S12K. Oh, no, he gets knocked. Sorry, I got hyped.
I mean, he gets one, though. He gets one. It's all you need sometimes.
Alive for
Break him down bit by bit.
Can you get rezzed up, though?
A1. It's gonna be hard.
Get away from that car, though.
Oh.
I'd recommend. Voston's going to be spotted from an off angle here. A1 are just looking to sweep Dagestan under the rug. Might be successful. I mean, Magnum is over there. Voston does go for a first aid, so he's going to be healed up to 75% HP. But yeah, these angles of Rowdy and Hitman is just a little bit too oppressive. And I think that they're even going to try and go for a res on Sinister. I think Hitman's going for it. Yeah, he's going for it. He's going for the res. He doesn't get it.
Oh, don't go that plays out. It's starting to hurt now, Max. We're going into stage 4 pretty soon.
Yeah, it is taking a bit too hard.
Oh yeah.
Boom, big shot, Magnum.
Whoa.
Heal up, you gotta heal up, Don't, heal, please.
Yeah, you gotta.
Oh no, he's fine, he's got the tick. He's got the tick off the stems, he's okay. Now Voston in a 1v1 versus Rowdy. He got in the car! I think he tried to get on the other side of the car. And you can see Shifu there in the camera below. He's hyper about that. GG's. Nice one, Shifu.
And they're next door as well, so they're...
I know,
see that?
I know what's happening with Shifu in his head. He's like, this is a really good Instagram reel right there.
Yeah.
That's a montage highlight. We love these.
Absolutely. Oh, I and Virtus Pro now. Eye for an eye at the moment. Ragon is down.
Your commentators.
Aragon. Sorry. Aragon.
Aragon. I'm seeing Medi.
Yeah.
Your US commentators must interact during intense confrontations, not just describe what is happening in cold blood. Yeah, we're trying. We're having fun here, Niptro. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
We're chilling with the lads, watching some good old PMSL CSA. And Frozen's having a good time also with the DBS. Uzum, yeah, just leave Uzum. It's not worth it, mate. Just get back to your teammates if you can. Just get out. They're chasing him.
Oh, they're chasing him down. Get him.
Oh no, he didn't have a driver. He was just on the back seat of the buggy. Big lulz. I8 though. Oh man, these circles keep going. This might be an amazing DRS game. Wait. Did I see that right? Everyone's north except for DRS. Look at that over there.
Oh.
Everyone's north except for DRS. We're going to fight each other. Even over to the east, you have Champions versus Na'Vi, I think it is.
Okay.
Okay, DRS.
Right, well,
go for it.
come on, DRS. Come on. We've been waiting for a game from them for kind of a long time at this point. We need to see something from them. This could be their game. Team Spirit did move directly down into the center side. I want to see that old Na'Vi sort of play come in from them in this terrain. That maximum zone control over the open ground. I'd really like to see that from them. They can still do it. Well, they're duo now, so maybe not so much. But I'd like to see that from them. DRS do something similar occasionally.
Okay.
But Champions and Na'Vi.
Lemon, yeah, you know. Oh, wait. No way he gets to res on 6.
Oh, no way. 1 HP. Oh, he has no HP.
That was 1 tick away from him getting eliminated. That is a
insane.
clutch heal. And he gets it. He pulls it off.
Wow.
Doesn't even get naded or molotoved whatsoever. He's good. Molotoved or mollied. I think mollied is the word. Molotoved.
Yeah.
Neptro just disappeared. She's gone.
No, I'm sorry. My fan is acting up.
You have a fan at your place? Number 1 Niptro supporter? Damn.
Yeah.
Na'Vi here. Really good regroup, actually, also from 6 and Flip in that building. Trying to play it out. They could still go for the res on Lemon. If you're champions, do you keep fighting? Do you leave? I think leaving is also a decent option. But they're committing. They want the squad wipe. They don't want to let them get that res onto Lemon. Again,
yeah, that could be a problem later on.
yeah,
So
before the stage, no, why the hell not? Just test your limits. Go for it. See if you have what it takes to fight against these teams in this lobby. So far, it's looking good for champions. 2 knocks. Now this is
Nice
currently
nades.
a 2v2, if I'm not mistaken. No, 2v1 now. One of them were flushed. Good nade. Put some so down low. You
Nice.
cannot go for the res. You have to go in that shed. And he's just going to get swarmed 1v2 with a DBS and S12K. No, they're taking their time.
playing it cautious. That's okay.
Yep. His teammate gets taken out.
Yep. It sounds like there's somebody over there to that south side. That means that champions cannot actually
Wait. Pause.
make that push.
Pause. Dagestan's
Pause.
got 10 elims. I just realized.
What?
I blinked and they're telling it. Wait, I want to see what's happening over there.
Aw.
What's happening with Dagestan?
That's crazy. Okay, now they leave. With the zone.
Are they leaving?
Not
they
worth
are leaving.
it. Yeah, they are.
Finally.
Yeah, for real.
He's going to get the res. No way he's going to get the res. He's going to go in phase
Oh my
5.
God.
You're not.
No,
Nah, you're not getting that.
No.
Yeah, just focus on
No.
yourself here, 6. You're. If you have a
He
card,
tried. You know, he tried to be a good teammate. He made that gesture. I appreciate. Respect.
respectable attempt, but unfortunately, not meant to be.
Yeah.
Okay, we're a bit chill for a second here. I feel like I'm going to show the map feed for everyone, just to see
Let's do
what is happening. Again, DRS have a lot of terrain on the southern side. They all been a bit contested with Virtus Pro. I don't think it should result in a fight. They need to be respecting each other. And circle shifts again towards DRS's great spot. I think they got like a few buildings there also, if I'm not mistaken. So DRS currently looking good, but they could get wrapped around. I think you could have a Team Spirit wraparound. You could have also a Dagestan wraparound. They need to be careful. The southern side looks free because they were coming from that position right now, but is it going to remain free the entire game? Not sure. So you need to make sure your back is clear the entire match.
The only position that's actually kind of safe is that tiny little trifecta between those two roads and the edge of the circle far south, because there's a little bit of a downhill slope and you know nobody's going to come from the backside there. If you take the ridge that's slightly above it, you've still got the entire eastern and most of the northern side that is still going to be looking at you, so it's not really good position long term. So that actually makes the south side fairly unplayable, so it's a really difficult spot to be put in here.
I mean, DRS right now, you need to eliminate I8. We just see them rotate on the map. You need to clear I8. If I8 take this position, if they set up shop here, you are done. You need to clear them. Okay, there you go. It's falling apart. They send just one player. You need to fully commit as a squad if you want to defend that spot.
That's rough.
But good play from I8. They spotted out the weakness of DRS's angle. They took it relatively quickly as a solo first, but then the entire squad joined up. Well, now, just him, just Casanova.
Champions.
Yeah, but what do you think of that play from I8? I think it's a really, really solid approach.
Yeah, this is nice. Taking it one step at a time. They're not overextending. They're keeping their angles really, really small and controlled. and they're relying on what they know their strengths to be. So that's really nice as well. Or playing to VRS's weaknesses, which tends to be this kind of aim 1v1 situation, but I don't know how he managed that. Oh, okay.
Delta things.
GG's. I mean, honestly, Delta things, right? GG's. That was well played from them, but I still maintain I did a really good play there.
I do want
Alpha
to
Gaming up next.
I do want to bring attention. Alpha Gaming and
Yes.
Horror still are as a 4-man team. The only 2 full squads currently in this game. They're very low elimination-wise. Horror's got 2 elims, APG's got 1 elim, which means resource-wise they should be looking good. But Doc now is cast taking quite a beating. They're not in circle. They're surrounded. They got a team to the east. They got a team southwest of them. That entry point, already you're going to have to heal up Zyol if you can. You've got a minute, so you should be able to pull it off. But it's so hard for them to clear space, and I feel like now they're just going to get pushed against the blue zone consistently this fight. So I'm not really confident that Alpha Gaming survive this. It's not looking too good.
Yeah, I don't love this for them either. It's looking a little bit surroundy. And Hora's got kind of a better position, better sort of momentum coming through here.
But they cleared the east. That's a big one.
Did clear the east. That's true. I mean, okay, they've rallied. They have rallied. They've got a nice little split going on. The vehicle health is not great. They just came off of a fight, and it felt like Hora were able to actually just kind of move around a little bit more with this high ground. But it could happen both ways, and it looks like Hora might actually just decide to move further into zone a little bit and not really go for it. Maybe?
Look, Hora are giving so much respect to APG, which is a good thing. Why can they not do that in the hot drop now? It's my question.
So true.
Do this in the hot drop,
So
just
true.
like, we don't want to fight early. And just do that, and I'll be happy. I'll be a happy chappy about that. Okay, big nade! Oh my god, that's top. He pulled a dock. The top dock on top. That was impressive. Okay, now, yep, utility's going to come out.
Yeah,
Oh, look at all the nades. Doc is like, it's my time to shine. I'm going in for the nades from the Izang. Oh, he's a little bit far. No, but no, he's in the open. Could get it. You see that smoke?
Nice.
Damage. He's getting there.
He is getting closer. I want to see a little bit more aggression coming in from APG though. They're giving them too much room here to work with. They need to be wrapping around the backside. They don't have that much time. And now their backup is 4. Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, behind that ridge. Not a bad angle. Not a bad angle. Get out.
It's not, but
GG's. It's a playable angle. Like, it gives you cover from the other teams, which is very important here for this fight. So I don't dislike it.
I preferred a more aggressive stance, but that's just me.
Well, like, you fully crash.
Not fully, but I feel like a little bit more momentum would have been nice. Some more Doc coming up a little bit closer, etc.
Oh, they're getting third party,
But
though.
Nomi goes out. Yeah, they are.
Oh, that's clean. Vost on
Matic,
5 eliminations. Don't self-nade.
Yeah, for real.
In the shed. Oh, my god.
And he's in a shed.
Oh, you
Shed
nade!
again.
It blows up in his face. Oh, this molly's not too bad, actually. It stops them from fully pushing in the shed. Do you not have a nade or a Molotov for Matic? Does no one have utility for him?
Does no one? Really?
A Molotov, a nade, nothing? Something for
Nothing?
Matic? Or S12K works too.
Shotgun works.
Okay, let me restart stream.
They reset your entire building. That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Sorry, guys. Hopefully the stream
Hello?
is back up. Drop frames. It says we should be live. I'm going to reset the game. Give me un segundo, por favor. Please.
It looks like we're possibly live right now.
Okay, please tell us in the chat.
Yep, we're live. We're good.
Okay, are we live? Sorry,
We're
guys. That was very odd. That was very weird. But we did miss the end of the game.
Yay!
Yeah, my internet provider said, screw you, we're just going to reset your entire building out of nowhere. Worst timing ever. I do apologize for that. Hopefully that's not going to happen for the rest of today. We should be good. It happens once like a year, and it just happened now, so love that. Anyways, let's get right into it. I can't even read the comments right now, unfortunately. That's okay. Here in MG3, Now for Gaming do get overwhelmed, and they will not be getting the win. Who was it? Because I don't know who got the win. It was, what was that? Hora. GG Hora. I think it was Hora. Okay.
Sure.
Let me check everything. Give me 1 minuto, por favor.
Alpha Gaming got it. No, wait. Did they?
Hora got it.
Horror got it? Okay, cool. I mean, GG's for APG, honestly. GG's. They did well. I didn't think they were going to do that, but GG's.
Okay. Okay, bap. I'm getting the chat back up too.
Yay.
Okay. Sorry, lads. We're getting there. And shablamo. Okay, are we good, chat? Again, my apologies. Very random thing to happen there. But we are getting there. We are gaming.
It's always at the end of the game as well.
Yeah, it's like the worst possible time. There we go. We're there. Shall we go back and rewatch? I think we can, because
Maybe.
we didn't catch all of that at the end. So let's go. L Production, that's L me. If there's anyone you want to blame for that, you can blame me.
No, it's L Internet Provider. That's L Internet Provider.
Cut my entire building. There you go.
That's crazy.
The ISP usually does this every 24 hours. Even at my place, mine does that. Yeah, I mean, I have this once, like, every once in a while, like, just randomly. They'll just do it. But it never happens during shows, usually. But it happened. Okay.
L for love, probably. Yes. Also, Max, can I have my screen shot, please, on Discord?
You know what? You may.
Thank you.
Okay, we're rewatching the game, guys. Again.
Yay!
Hora won,
the
but
whole game? Crazy.
the entire game. We're watching it all.
Yes.
Watching the entire match. Nice. Okay, it should be functional for you.
Thank you.
Okay, we're
Perfect.
rewatching. We'll be there on time for the next game.
Yeah, all good.
APG gave Horror
Nice.
space and regretted it. Oh, really? I'm excited to see that. No spoilers. So, guys, if we had to predict a team to win, who are we going for? You know, I would pick Horror.
APG.
I would pick Horror personally. I think that would be a pretty good pick. What do you guys think?
Okay.
Who you picking, Nep?
Honestly, APG. I'm gonna go for them.
Gonna go for APG? What if they
Yeah,
get
yeah.
no clutched at the end and they give too much space to Horror? No, just random guess.
Yeah, it's quite possible to be honest, but is that really gonna happen? Is it? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm just sending messages now.
Yeah. Dagestan had 12 elims though, so they're continuing to do more. Again, I will say APG should have gone for the throat against Hora up at the hill, but they didn't, and then they lost. So I'm just gonna say that right now. They lost in the moment that they retreated instead of pushed forward.
Oh, so
Or
that's gonna play out.
Moved around.
You were still looking at the game
play.
during the my internet crash.
Tiny bit, not really. I looked at the map stream. I watched the map stream for a bit. but that's
Summon
it.
Khan, the reason why we're behind is because my internet crashed for a little bit, so we're just rewatching the end of the game, but we'll be on time for game number 4. Don't worry. We're just
Yes.
I want to experience the entire game and see how it's going down. Alright, that's cool. Someone said, oh, Byrick Gamer said, Horror Chicken Dinner, good prediction. I think that we might be right on the money there.
Yeah, I think
we
so.
might be.
Lol.
What just happened? Internet crash out. So, okay. Thank you guys for joining back. I know we had a lot of viewers that might have just left. I'm sorry about that. But we are back in business. And we still only, by the way, it's only 5 games today. It's not the typical 6. We only have 5 games today. We have 5 games tomorrow. So it is a bit of a shorter day. We'll see. Also, tomorrow is when is it when Seven's come in? Is tomorrow?
Saturday.
Saturday. Okay, not tomorrow then, because we'll have Seven at one point. He's going to be joining. There you go. So they got pushed up by Delta. Well, on Delta. You get Dagestan nicely cleaned up by Magnum.
Very well done, yeah.
I like how decisive Dagestan can be in these fights.
Yeah, I agree. Decisive is a really good word for them. Sometimes.
Just like, we have a play in mind, we fully commit to it. Even if it's a bad play, we come as a team, which I do appreciate. Everyone does bad plays, right? That you, especially as a coach right now, but I think you had your team that's just like, just do massive throws. Happens.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it happens.
If you commit to a bad play together, your odds of coming out, winning that fight or that play is way higher. So just commit.
That's exactly what I kept saying to my team, because I was like, because the IGL had really good ideas, but he would second guess himself. I'm like, I don't care if it's a bad idea. You generally have good ideas, just take your team and do it. Stop hesitating, because that's what's killing you. So that's exactly, just do it. If you have an idea, just do it, and then you learn. Either way.
So there's a horror here, just a massive spread.
Ooh, backstab.
Also with the high gun, you just get so much information, which is good play. Magnum though, good idea with a nade. Did it get him? Oh, it does. Such an... Magnum is standing out more than Shifu so far.
He really is. Yeah.
Like, Shifu, sit down. I'm going to carry during this stage.
Stay alive. I'm going to just actually carry the team.
It's been working. No, Max Man, clearly I deserve a kiss more. What are you guys talking? Are you guys fighting over my
chat?
kisses?
What's going on?
Warlock says, you as a spectator, this happened, but what if while playing the game, this happened at the last moment? What if, like, the game had an issue at the end? A rehost, I guess. I've never witnessed that. Like, an issue that big that you have to restart a game at the end of the match. Never seen that.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. So they push it. APG. Just completely overwhelmed Dagestan. I mean, they have the numbers, so they just win it. 5 limbs. And then they have the ridge. Really good then. Horror just see, oh, they're behind that ridge. They can't really move too much. We're going to go for an off angle.
Use the side.
And just hold the high ground of the ridge so they can't really peek too much. And we just limit their movement.
That's really nice as well, using the side instead of the top, right? Because APG are defending the top, not the side. Really nice work coming in from them. But it's going both ways.
I love this play. The timing was so good from Horror.
Really nice.
Now that I see this, they deserve it even more, in my opinion. That was a very, very clean approach. Fight happens, they're weakened. You have also position advantage with the terrain and circle. You're just using everything to your advantage to make sure you come out on top with that win. And you have an MG3. If you have an MG3,
win in Max's books.
Exactly. If you get an MG3 from a crate, you should win automatically 20 points.
Fair.
Maybe 25.
You know
That's a bit low.
Ooh, 25 is a bit much.
Yeah, GG. Again for Horror.
GG.
Very nice one.
Yeah, really nice done.
I'm going to go back to live to make sure we don't miss anything. And that means, hey, guys, we just witnessed a game, and we're going to have another game very soon because we had that crash. So you're welcome for my technical difficulties.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm just going to reset some stuff. I'll let you chat with the chat for a second. Yep, I am fixing stuff.
Hi, chat. What's up, chat? What are we doing? APG not playing their natural play? What is their natural play? Because I was going to say, as far as me and Max are concerned, this is their best game ever as a team because they did not get second place in PMGO and any of their games in PMGO.
No big delay, like when it comes to committing to a play, it seemed like. Which was nice.
It was nice. I mean, APG not playing seriously might just be because this is very, very early on and they'll start thinking a little bit more about what they're doing later on. Doctor Who timed me out? No idea.
We got overall rankings, by the way. Perfect timing. Look at that, guys. We get here. We got the overall rankings. We're not missing out anything. Your stream is delayed. No, we don't have a delay anymore, Twilight. Normally, we should be live now. We should be up to speed with the overall rankings. So upgrade 37, tied with Dagestan. And Dagestan don't have a single win yet. 30 limbs. They are shredding it. Good job, Dagestan. Nicely done. Again, Magnum is so impressive. Voston 2 had some really good moments, but Magnum in particular has been the standout. Second page. Who are we not happy with so far? Again, like, not everyone's played all their games. Like, Alcadzia and Kadena Power, this was their first game. They both get 0. Happens to the best of us.
A1.
A1?
There was a lot of stuff in chat about them, and I don't see them doing much.
Because they played 3 games yet, and they have only 7 points. So that is not good.
It's unfortunate.
Not quite the numbers you want to see for a team of the caliber of A1.
Yeah.
But again,
I mean, who's on A1?
Calibration.
Though? Let me look. I need to look. A1.
Hitman.
Oh yes.
Got the typical lads. Hitman, Sinister, Deathstorm. I forgot the last one. Rowdy. There you go.
Okay. Gotcha.
There you go. So now
7,
I'm gonna
just
pray
checking upgrade and chat.
that my internet is stable for the rest of the day. Hopefully it is. Because we
Fingers
have
crossed.
2 more games. One
Yes.
more with these groups, and then we're gonna have a new setup of groups for next game. It should be, if I'm not mistaken, group with A1, which means group D won't be playing the last game. That's going to be DRS, Virtus Pro, Dagestan, and A1, meaning that Tribe, Four Thrives, Amix, and Fashir will be not playing the last game. Otherwise, as of right now, we are staying the same. Cool. Okay.
Nice.
It's time to go to PMWC for upgrade. I mean, really?
I would love that.
That'd be cool.
I would love that. But only top 3 are going up. I mean, are we really saying that upgrade are going to beat out a lot more experienced teams in the finals of CSA? To be top 3?
I mean, Coruja has been really... I feel like Coruja has really had an impact on the team. Like, when it comes to macro, for me, it's night and day between what we saw back in PMGO and this tournament. Like, the rotates are looking good. The synergy's looking good. I feel like he's been really impactful. Actually, I don't know what you guys feel about Coruja from Alpha 7 joining as the coach/analyst. I think he's got a double mantle situation here. But I think that is literally the best kind of person you could have on your squad to give that your knowledge, your experience to like new buds in the scene that are upgrade.
I agree. I feel like they really did. It is night and day, very much so, and I appreciate that. I don't think we've really seen, and maybe just because we don't get to see many teams come in, right, where like that aren't experienced. But I feel like we haven't really seen a team as night and day as this team is with a coach. Like, they get a big coach, and all of a sudden, they're better than they were in PMGO. So, like, I'm very excited for them, but at the same time, I'm like, there are some big names here. I'm still just a little cautious about going, PMWC. I mean, they don't seem to be particularly cautious. I mean, it's in the name. Was it Ramses or some? Which one of them was?
Ramses.
Yeah, Ramses PMWC, which I appreciate
and
the
Rosenboss.
confidence. Yeah.
The 2 of them were quite, giga chats when it came down to it.
True.
Yeah.
So, I'd like to see them go through. I would love to see them in PMWC. I need that in my life. Is it going to happen? I don't know yet.
It's top 3 in CSA is quite tough.
It is.
Making it to finals, bottom 4 teams, quite easy to avoid, I would say. Top 3, though, in this lobby, that again, I feel like CSA is currently the most competitive region. Like, SEA is up there too, but when it comes to PMSL regions, I would say currently the most competitive would be CSA.
I feel like CSA has the most amount of teams that we see at global level regularly. Right?
I would agree, yeah.
I feel like, and so that's what makes it so competitive to me. That these are mostly global teams. So when you have your upgrades coming in here, you know, those kinds of teams, it's like, you're doing really well, that's awesome for you, but these are global teams at the same time. Like, it's a lot.
It is. It's a lot to manage. But here we go. Max catched up to One Piece. Of course I have. Elbath is
Of course he has.
That's why. Don't talk. Hey, if you make me talk about One Piece, guys, I'm not going to talk about PUBG Mobile anymore, okay? So, like, no. Tread lightly is what I'm going to say when it comes to topics.
Please.
Here we go.
I'm not a weeb.
Camera disappears. Map feed coming up. The plane high in the sky. The players about to hot drop. I mean to play, but they're possibly going to hot drop too. Especially Hora. And actually, Navi, Hora, chat. Who is winning the Northern hot drop if it happens again? Who's coming out on top? I think it was Navi last Miramar game, Niptro, that won it.
Yes. Yep.
Who's winning it this time? It's happening. You can see it there.
Yeah, it is happening. I don't know. Hora coming in with a big win, so that's going to be a big confidence boost. That might allow them to have a bit of momentum coming in here. I really want Navi to do something with what they've been doing because we haven't seen too much of them. They've been kind of there, but not enough. I don't know. It could go either way for me. I feel like Hora might have the advantage, though, with the win.
I'm saying Navi because Lemon is in his
You're
prime
right.
environment. Lemon is the X factor. I always think, every time I say lemon, I think of that meme where like anime characters eat a lemon and they go lemon, and they just have like a super sour face on there. Like I don't know, it's my kind of TikTok feed. That's the kind of memes I have. I don't know, maybe
Exposing
different.
his TikTok right here and everything. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maxman, One Piece fan, respect lost. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got a tattoo also. Look, I'm sorry to disappoint you guys. Here we go. The fight. Chat. What are we thinking? People are saying Hora. Na'Vi. Someone saying Emu's going to win. Emu wins every hot drops. That's true. I agree, Flair. Na'Vi. Dagestan 77. They're not in the hot drop, but I respect the enthusiasm. And someone said Doc. He's not here either. So who did you pick in the end? Sorry, Nep.
I said Hora.
Hora. Okay, you're going for Hora. So I'm going to go for Na'Vi on this one.
Yep.
Though the movement of Hora is quite interesting. It's not just like we drop, we fight. It's kind of more strategic. Like we drop to the western side, we give more space over to Na'Vi, we play together, we rotate together. Maybe they're looking just for like a solo to pick them off and then create a man advantage off the back of that. I don't hate it. If that's the game plan, pretty decent.
Ooh, DRS finding some shots as well back and forth between QAD and DRS. Oh!
Poor top. I mean, I say poor top. How the hell did you find yourself in this position in the first place? I don't know.
Yeah, what happened there, man? And now again, too little too late. Teammates coming in, rolling in, still full sending.
What?
What?
That was a roller from
Hey,
Zyo.
yo. Dude, if they squad fight this, that's gonna be hilarious.
You
3
don't
down,
eliminate my
just
friend.
Frozen. You take top, we take team. That's how this works.
You're not worthy to eliminate top. We'll show you our wrath. Oh my god, Frozen!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you need to know your compounds and know the buildings that you're playing in.
Okay.
Hurrah!
I had to get away from my screen there for a second. What did we just witness? Frozen in absolute ice in that. Oh, come on. The thing is, I get that it's, again, calibration. But, like, I swear, if I see Alpha Gaming pulling plays like that make no sense in survival stage or the finals, I'm going to lose it, guys, okay? I'm just setting you up for the future of this PMSL CSA season. They better not do that, or I am going to flip, okay? I have a window just behind me. Don't make me open it, okay? I've done that
Don't
last
make him.
year.
He'll do it. He'll do
my-
it. That was insane.
The thing is, his bloom was literally touching the two players. Like, he just bloom sprayed, and they were both in the scope of the bloom, and it just hit both of them. So well played.
Yeah.
Okay, with a shotgun, though? How's that going to work
Who's throwing
out?
the knife over here? SMH.
It also... Oh, he's got the explosive bow. Didn't use it. Oh, he did use it, but didn't get
Yeah.
much done, unfortunately. Now it's
No
just
ammo.
killer. Oh, picks him up. No, you want to revive.
Nope.
That reminds me of you
Classic.
dropping Jason once you tried to revive him. Just like, no.
Yep. I did that to you the other day, actually. I nearly sent you back to the lobby as well. By mistake.
Yeah,
Nice.
you did. No, you scared me. I thought I was going to die.
Yeah.
In-game.
It's the thing is that the carry button is right next to the revive button, and sometimes you just press the wrong one, and then it's too late, and it's very sad.
Yeah, happens.
Yeah.
Oh well, it is cool. Chat, question. How are you guys, except for the little crash earlier? No, that one we forget about it. It never happened. A crash. No, just like Lulusio Island. UK doesn't exist. It never happened. One Piece reference. Sorry for you guys who don't know. But how are you guys enjoying the watch party so far? If you have any feedback, anything, again, first day stuff, feel free to send your feedback here or in Instagram DMs. I'm sure me and Apturo would appreciate it, and we can try and make the final product even better for you guys. I'm seeing Na'Vi get one elimination onto, I think it was No Fear from Hora. I just caught it for a split second. Yeah, it is no fear. It was on screen. I was looking at the elimination feed. Yeah, we're looking at it right now. And the Horror are down to 2 players now. No way that res happens on no fear unless they send it with a car.
Wrong tree.
Just trying to get a coconut down. Can you grow coconuts in the middle of the desert? I don't think you can, right?
That's not a question I have the answer to, actually.
Do we have any
sure.
coconut experts in the chat?
Yeah.
Can you grow coconuts
guys.
in the desert? Is that a thing? Or is it just on beaches?
Wait.
I'm actually very
sorry.
interested. I don't know.
Yeah, actually, can we Google that real quick?
Let's Google it.
Also, Tree in the chat. Hi, Tree.
Okay. Oh, he goes right in the Molotov.
Oh!
Oh my, Lemon is a mad lad. He's just right in the Molotov, goes for the peak, gets the knock, and they punch him down too. Again, Na'Vi are a statement team. They're just making it known this is our city.
Yeah.
And if you touch it, we're gonna fight you, and you're done.
This is the thing with Hora. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say this right now. Okay. The reason, and maybe this is completely wrong, but just at least based on this fight, where is the decisiveness and the not aggression? I say aggression but aggression is way broader. But like, they came in hot off a big win, right? Big win on a wrangle. They come in, they're hot dropping again. If you're hot dropping well, then you should know pretty much where those players on the enemy team are dropping. Why are we all kind of just mingling and kind of just laying there and sitting there and waiting for something to happen? You need to take control. Hora don't take control, and this is why they keep dying all the time. It's frustrating. They should have won this fairly easily.
It's like,
but no.
Horror early game, I sleep. Horror late game,
yes.
Real stuff, oh my god.
Exactly. Hey, if we make it to late game, let's win. Like, what are you doing?
Like, their win rate is
Take
exponential
control.
the later they get in the game.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
They did get the res on no fear, which is nice to see. But it doesn't matter,
Cool.
does it? Because that's 4 free points for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
And now they're going to get all
GG's
the loot.
next.
And they're not even that far from the circle, also. So what are people saying about coconuts? I'm interested. Coconut trees do not grow in the desert, apparently, from Gojo YT. Good name, by the way.
Coconuts require 2 things to grow, says Temka. Water and tropical temperatures. If enough water can be supplied through irrigation, and if the minimum temperature doesn't get below freezing. Interesting.
Oh. Well, thank you, chat, also for the insight. That was very cool.
Thank you. Very nice.
Temka is not just an IGL for PUBG Mobile. He's a coconut IGL. Very rare.
Wow.
Oh, I did not know that.
He needs to change his name to Coconut now.
Temkanut. I don't know. I'm trying. Temkonut?
What would you have wanted them to do different? 7, I would have wanted them to land decisively, be aggressive, and control the fight. Control the hot drop.
I'm going to go a little bit further in. Like, what do you mean by dropping decisively? Because that's like kind of a general statement. What do you imply by that?
By dropping decisively, I mean that they are targeting the buildings or the areas that they know are advantageous against Na'Vi. So if Na'Vi drop, like say 2 drop in one side of the road and 2 drop on the other, I need them to have figured out a way where Hora needs to drop, a way that Hora drops that actually separates Na'Vi or something like that, rather than kind of just dropping by themselves and letting Na'Vi drop on the other side and then they kind of fight later. It's like, no, you gotta take control in some way. I don't care how you do it, but by dropping decisively, you're taking control of the hot drop immediately. Yeah, and they just don't. They kind of just sit there. Yeah,
it feels like to me when I'm looking at them drop, it's very... There's not like really an inherent thought behind it. It's just like we drop, whatever happens, happens. I want to see them like maybe target positions, as you said. I feel like especially what they could try and do is when the parachutes come down, I don't feel like they do that right now, is look how the enemy team is spread apart. If you find any weaknesses in like how they drop, you can maybe target that a little bit more. I feel like that's what Na'Vi did. They saw, oh, that's a 2-2 split. We're going to focus 2 players and we're going to win off the back of that. I feel like Na'Vi are doing it really well, and Hora are just being a bit, again, thoughtless. Maybe because it's calibration. Again, this doesn't really have an impact. Maybe. But it just scares me a bit heading into survival stage. Like, are we going to see this happening again, or are we going to see a different early game Hora? Because this doesn't really bode well for me. It's as well from like a mental aspect as well, right? And yeah, it's different stages, whatever. But like, if Hora get used to this happening on this hot drop against this team,
chances are it's going to happen again when it matters, because it's just that sort of mindset thing. They get kind of into that, where if they come out of the gate immediately really strong, not only are they going to break the confidence of Na'Vi in that position and ultimately possibly win that drop for themselves, they're also going to give themselves that kind of confidence, again, a very general term, but kind of that momentum that they need to actually drop there when it matters, you know, in the finals, in the next stage, wherever.
Actually, hey, quick callback for everyone in chat. We're talking about hot drops a lot right now because it's a pretty important topic, especially heading in survival stage later on this week. Who remembers in the chat last year's hot drops between Hard Bass and Stalwart? Those kept happening in Picado every Miramar. I'm talking like from day one, it happened for 4 weeks straight, maybe not for like a game or two, right into the finals. Like it kept happening every single day. It was a bit of pain. It was painful, to be honest. But
yeah, I haven't heard Hard Bass in a long time. That's an old name.
Same, because they didn't qualify. Or did they disband? I don't know what happened exactly to the team.
I don't know.
But they're definitely not here. We have camel. We have camels in esport, guys. The camel meta is real.
Yep.
It's a bit too tall to get in some buildings though, but the camel is real. Are we gonna see some big camel plays? Like that would be interesting. We actually have quite a few additions recently, right? You got horses, you got the camels in Miramar, you've got the C4s, or the like, what is it called? The it has a different name, I think, in PUBG, but like the C4 is what we call it.
Yeah, it's the sticky nade, isn't it? Isn't that what they call it?
I think it might be like sticky something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Again, I feel like, to be honest, I feel like the kind of the same about them as I do the flash grenades. Slightly useless.
Flashbangs?
Flashbangs, yeah.
I don't think flashbangs are useless. I think they can be. In the open, they're good. In buildings, I don't like them.
But the thing is that I don't use smokes half the time. So when am I ever going to use a flash grenade? When
I have nothing else.
True. When I've run out of ammo, that's kind of it.
I have no nades, no molotovs, nothing. I'm like, well, I might as well. It might work out. And usually I flash myself or my teammates. That's how it ends up going. Yeah. Yesterday we had a hot drop in Sanhok, but I was happy the team's back to weight. Yeah, I did see that, 7. It was good. I mean, America's team, good on the hot drop front, you know. They respect it. I8 said he remembers. That's an OG. Doctor is an OG.
He is indeed.
Okay, big spray down from Groza. I remember in PMGO, Groza, this guy was Doc. He was Doc, but like on steroids. This guy,
he really was.
It felt like he was playing solo in squads. He had a teammate knocked right next to him. He would be like, I could res you. Or I could go 1v4 and get eliminated. No. He would get a few eliminations down there because he is quite good on the fragging front, but he's very frag-oriented, which is good if you're playing solos again, but it's not solos. We're playing esports. It's a bit more important.
Use your team. They help, you know, sometimes. I like what we've got here from Team Spirit, though. They got that 2-2 split to cover the red buildings, making sure nobody can get on this side of Picado.
Yeah.
I really like that. That just avoids everything that I hate about Picado in esports. So GG's there. They've got a good little spot going. If they can hold that down, then cool. Who's green over there? Hang on, let me check that real quick. Who's green on the eastern side there?
Viper.
Viper.
The logo's a bit small, but it's Viper. Yeah, it's Viper.
Okay, gotcha.
Veko's their team tag. Not a bad position here. We're going to wait on the map feed until the circle shifts, so we can have a good idea of where everyone's going to go. I would love myself a Picado City finish. Would be quite entertaining. But otherwise, the terrain. I8's got a really good scouting ground. I8 have a great transition point. If I8 can clear Dagestan and Champions, even maybe Regicide from their position, which their position enables you to do that, then I think I8 could go pretty far this game, so I'm kind of hyped for them. Let's see what chat is saying real quick, so if you want.
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
Yes. I will just say that upgrade over onto the western side, being very, very quiet. They're just waiting. That's dangerous.
A scary upgrade is a silent upgrade. You know they're ready to fight later on. What if sticky nades could stick with enemy bodies? Stick on enemy bodies. It would be fun. That would be horrible. Like, you just have the sticky or the C4 on you. It's like, get this stuff off me! Get it! Then you just run to your teammates. Help, help, help! 1v4 explosion.
You would do that. You would do that.
I would be like, Niptera, please help me!
I'm like, no, go away, shoot.
Hello, Ghost Gaming. What's up? Welcome. Spilled yourself by water after that. Yeah, I mean, I had to spill water on myself to cool off because those hot drops were horrible, Pepper Pot. They were so bad. It was a good meme. Okay, big. Double shot. Come on, Magnum. Don't give him multiple 1v4s, please.
To the zone. He's
The blue's gonna get him.
He's done. Bye-bye. GG's, though.
Hey,
nice try.
Lucky the blue was there to save them. They almost gave multiple 1v4s. Oh, 1v1, sorry.
Yep.
Not good.
Yep, sure did. Dagestan, you know better. Tisk tisk.
And Choto. Why did he rename? Choto was such a great name. Now Casanova. I don't know. Choto was such a good name. It feels like a name from an anime or something. I love it.
Right? Yeah.
I don't know.
Very cool. Upgrade have one down. Oh no. Crypto up on this roof though. Got some good angles. We saw him take out one of Dagestan, I think. Or at least knock him and just delay their rotation a little bit. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, I8 are playing this so well. I8 are really on point this game. I just don't want them to give too much space over to Regicide. That's going to be the big issue. Go for 2-2 splits. 2-2 splits from I8. Don't really care too much about who's in the circle. Care about Regicide. If you eliminate Regicide, I really think I8 can go super far this match.
Yep. Ooh, okay. So,
Rip.
Upgrade have done something... I mean, actually, this is actually something that I kind of wanted them to do. I was going to say, they've done something I didn't want them to do. No, they have. It's just unfortunate, and Buzz is going to go out to the blue zone there. I think this is the end of Upgrade. I'd have to see their rotation to see if there was anything they could have done differently, to be honest. I didn't catch their rotation up here, but I feel like Na'Vi had it pretty locked down anyway. I almost want to say maybe they took too long to rotate, because now the zone is pushing them up too close to Na'Vi, maybe? Maybe that's the answer? I'm not sure.
I think they just have a good hold on the position. You shouldn't contest it. It's because the issue with this terrain is that you got a lot of hiding spots, little dips and nook and crannies. You can't really scout too easily. So if you get close and the team is there, a lot of the time you're just going to be caught off guard with your pants down. It's just not going to work out. No, wait, is he going to hit that? Oh, no. Oh, for no, no, it's Kanino. Okay, I thought
Kanino.
there's no way he hits that spray from that distance. That was crazy far away.
Yeah.
Nice one. Choto means small or youngest, but he looks like an adult. Oh, okay. I mean, okay, I get if you don't want to be called like... I kind of like it. It's like, oh, he's a small little guy. And then like 1v4, bah!
Yeah. I could see that. Maybe he's not a teenager anymore, you know?
Possibly. Pinkman. Jesse!
Oh.
Do not overpeak.
It goes out.
It's cool. Again, IA, please, you need to swipe this. Like, I don't know why we see them get caught as a solo. That should not be happening. Because if Regicide win this, they're going to have access to one of the best scouting positions in the circle in the southern edge.
And the thing is, it's even more powerful right now. I mean, Viper could be going for it. They could be. It'd be smart of them to do it.
Or big
they really
push.
would.
Come on, guys. Defend it. Good angle from Choto. Casanova. I have to call him Casanova now, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say Choto. I like it. Sounds nice. It's got like a ring to it.
Yeah, it does.
Approve. There you go, Iron. Only Vaz goes down. That's pretty good. Again, this was supposed to be a really hard rotate for Regicide, and it works out. And now they have access to this dip, to the hill, in the circle ahead of them. Are they aware of the one player in the warehouse, though? I'm not sure.
IA are doing the same thing that I have a problem with Horror doing.
Oh, no way. You like that?
Well played. Ooh. Okay. I don't know how he brings it back, but he does.
Shotgun is how he brings it back.
Shotgun, yeah, I guess.
And two 1v1s also. 1v1s and shotguns go typically hand in hand. It's quite a good wombo combo to have. No way he almost gets that through the smoke. Rowdy. The Spidey sense was tingling there for a sec.
Oh, VP out.
Yeah, everyone's trying to just get the hell out of Picardo, which is fair. It's 9 circles. So you definitely want to try and do that. Yeah. But Rowdy now left in a 1v1 versus, who is that? Azik from here. Choto is no more the youngest. He is now a bigger person of Casanova Mafia family. Real? Oh, okay. In the Mafia, damn, that's a big step up. Oh, little guy. I work in the Mafia now. Fair enough.
No, Kitsune mollied his own team. Please tell me he didn't.
It's the way to go.
I would hate that. Lamal. Okay.
I want this 1v1 to end so I can show the map feed. I want to see where everyone's at.
Yeah. Come on, guys. One of you bite the bullet. Come on.
Just molly yourself.
Yeah, for real. Take Kitsune's approach. Apparently.
Oh, okay. Kitsune
Camel?
with
Kitsune
a camel.
Okay.
This is taken. So, oh, he's jumping out. Oh, that is so risky going out of the window that way. But yet he's able to overwhelm Azik with the Scar. Gets the elimination. He's going to go and hug that wall. Oh, no, you're spotted from over there! I saw the angle. I was like, he's just going to get sprayed down the moment he starts looting. The loot goblin gets taken out. And that means we can be the map goblins and we can look at the map feed.
Yeah. Ooh. KP still holding on to that that side of the mountain. There we go. That's the word.
Yeah, Viper's looking quite good. If they're able to steal the high ground away from I8, there's only, where is that? Casanova and Huzaifa. This is looking like a pretty easy game. In terms of scouting potential. Yeah, okay. Viper, eliminate I8. This could be looking like your game.
Yeah, the two next to I8 stay where they are. The two on the more northern, on the the eastern side, they move into circle immediately, into that ridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
So chat, who are we picking for the win on this one? I'm going for Viper personally. Who are we picking? You still have quite a lot of teams. You have Kanina Power, you have Al-Khazir, you have Viper, you have Dagestan 77, you have I8, Team Spirit, and Na'Vi. If you had to go for someone right now, you have 5 seconds, Nep. Who are you picking?
5 seconds. I'd say Viper, except I haven't seen anything from Viper, so I'm going to say.
Like, forget who is who. You know, like just forget about the team name and player names. Just like purely position-wise, who are you picking?
I mean, I guess it'd have to be Viper then. Position-wise, it had to be Viper.
She agrees with me. Yes, victory.
Yes.
I love the little like beep beep of the C4.
It's so cute. Yeah, great. I'm not sure how these nades aren't hitting, to be honest.
They are
Oh, very
undercooked.
lucky. Effect goes down. Rude.
The hell you say to me? What the hell was that? I'm undercooked?
Huh?
What the hell does that mean?
You're undercooked. I don't know. It's just a no you.
I wasn't born prematurely. Jesus Christ.
No.
He's undercooked. Oh no.
He's undercooked.
He had 8 months of cooking. That was it. There we go. Casanova looking for the push though. Another nade while he's just on top. He's not getting sprayed from the off angle here, which I'm surprised. Oh, there you go. I was like, there's no way you cook a nade in that position and don't take an insane amount of damage. Here you go. That's going to be the push from Viper.
Lord.
1 knock. Casanova still alive.
Well, great little switch there.
So... Yeah, they were spotted from a distance.
Oh. That puts a lot of pressure on them, so that's going to be Divine taken out, right? So that's their off angle, their anchor point, completely taken from them. Casanova just speeding ahead. This is where Viper gets... See, this is what I said. Like, Viper had the best position for sure, but I haven't seen enough of them to know how they're going to play it, and it looks like it's kind of falling apart from them. Casanova's gotten ahead of them. You've got QAD up on top, and now they've got a teeny tiny little portion of zone. They're 1-1 split. I don't like this at all from Viper. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like it just got taken from them. It's not really anything that they did necessarily.
So I would disagree. I think they messed up in one aspect, which is they took too long to commit to the fight versus I8. I think that you see the possible positive impact of taking such a position and like, is it worth it or not? I feel like you say to yourself, that's worth it. We need to commit, take the fight so we don't get third-partied like what happened. They got third-partied by Team Spirit, by Al-Khazir from this angle too, where you're seeing pre-pod currently. They just took a little bit too long. If they commit to it like a minute or two earlier, because of how valuable that position is, I think that they just then clear Al-Khazir, then maybe clear Team Spirit, clean one tap a pre-pod, GG well play. And that's going to be Veko out of the game in 6th place. So yeah, what do you guys think? Actually, I'm intrigued in what chat thinks about this this play from a Viper.
Well, now I can kind of go with my original, what my thought had been, which is KP, full squad, on the other side of the hill. I just don't like that they have to cross the road, but they have the man advantage. Yeah.
Obly's there.
And they have man advantage, so...
You got this massive...
The rest of them are solos, I mean,
look at this hilltop, though. This is great. Literally, you know, no one is going to be... At least, normally, you would expect no one to be behind you. There is actually one player, which is Puncher from Na'Vi. That could be a bit of a thorn in your side. If they clear him, it's fine.
Yeah, because I think they know he's there as well because they've been fighting Na'Vi since the top of the mountain. So they're gonna probably know that he's there somewhere lurking.
Mm-hmm.
So in that sense, they're probably okay. Team Spirit, I liked their odds before they sent one into the middle of zone, but you know, it's fine.
Does he see him? Does he see Puncher?
I feel like he does, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, M4 suppressor is an interesting choice. I can't shoot my shots with this suppressor on.
Don't blame the
It
suppressor.
messes up with my audio.
Don't blame the suppressor.
No, but then I put a flash hider on and I'm great with
No.
the M4. But suppressor is bad. I don't know. It's weird.
Okay, so they're pushing. I mean, Team Spirit right now are doing really good pressure on the solo of Na'Vi and also the extra solo of Kanina Power. But I think Kanina Power are playing it as they should. Like, look at all the angles they have. Eugene's got an amazing angle too on the northeastern side. They're just trying to put the nail in the coffin for this game.
And they're not overextending either. They're not overdoing it. They're pulling back if they need to. It's really nice work from them for sure. Nobi does go down though. Yeah.
Wait, he's gonna send it with the camel. Go, go, go! Camel play.
Camel play. Camel play.
Send it. Nice play from Malkadzia, the duo. Actually, I like it. You got a solo at the ridge, and you got to play a little bit further back, so he's kind of holding the ridge for his teammate, making sure they don't over-peak it. So he's somewhat keeping him safe. This is a really good 1-1 split for the two players of Arca. Okay, I don't agree on the push, though. You should have waited for your teammate a little bit if you wanted to go for something like that. And now he just wraps around pre-pod. Okay, looking for a fight himself. This is the QBZ. He's got himself, Org himself, and also a shotgun. But he's just going to get chased down now. There's no way. He's soloed. There's no way. Okay, he gets at the end. Raykar is able to do clean up on Isle Alkadzia. 8 limbs for that one.
Goodness
4 placement
me.
points. But that was, I think it was a little bit all over the place. But if they play that entire situation together, I think they could overwhelm Kanina Power. So Kitsune took the angle now. Actually, look at that. Casanova. He's just waiting. He does not want to bring any attention to himself.
Yeah.
Is he going to steal this win? Also, no way from that angle, right?
I mean...
No way he wins, right? Chat, are we getting a solo I8 win? Are we getting a Kitsune solo win? Or are we getting a duo Kanina Power win with Zerich and Raykage?
It's an I8 win if he lets them fight first and just shushes.
But the thing is, the terrain, if the fight happens in a bad spot, Casanova will not have an angle, and they'll allow them to reset. If the fight happens on Kitsune's terms, like on his part of the terrain, Casanova gets an angle, he wins it. Wait, has Kitsune seen him? Kitsune is looking Casanova's side. I think he's spotted. Uncool Kitsune, let's go. Fake Kakarot, uncool. Okay, big push. Taking it to the ridge. Can he make it? Can he make it? He's taking no damage. Oh my god, what a ninja. He's gaming. You're for Kitsune, I guess, right, Nap?
I mean, he's in the middle. I'd like him to win, but is he going to? I don't know.
Wait, he's leading that position, though. I think he's going to get pushed up by... Oh, he's trying to do a fake smoke. He's trying to
this is interesting.
Fake it out. That's not a bad smoke. Like, I respect the idea of trying to shift the attention away from yourself.
He's avoiding a sandwich. But the problem is...
The thing, you want to focus on Casanova because if you eliminate Casanova, you get an elimination point and you get second place. So you get quite a few points for that elim. He can win unless Maxman curses. It's not... Okay, it's not that bad. I still think Kanina Power win this now.
KP's shooting at him now.
Yeah.
KP have got to, right?
The thing is, they're all going to converge at the same time on Kitsune. Good shots from Casanova.
Really nice.
Okay, big old spray. Nice. One taps. He's solo now. Yep.
Yeah, it's KP. GG's.
GG, well played.
Well played.
And that's the end.
And well played from everybody.
Yep.
Like, GG's.
That's the end of the road.
Good
Kanina
game.
Power to get himself the 4th chicken dinner of the day over on Miramar. It was a clean one. Like, again... Yeah, I think you brought it up a few times, Neb. That crosser over the road was going to be rough. The moment they eliminate that solo player of, I think it was Na'Vi, then you just have such a great angle behind that ridge to play. Though, if there's any team I think that had a throw, I have 2 teams in mind. I8 and Viper situation. I think that could have been played out way better. And Regicide also involved.
Yep.
and especially Alcazia. I think they play that push together on Kunina. Chances are they maybe go the entire way and end up getting the win. Fortunately, didn't happen, but there was good potential. Still, really good game. So many good plays from a lot of teams in there.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how Team Spirit played that. I'm happy with how KP played that. Navi played that really well as well. Yeah, some really good work from all these teams. I8 to kind of come in third after the initial kind of like yikes moment was really good as well. So yeah, that end game, that's what's so nice. So far today, everybody's been very chill, like very well played games. There's not been really any huge, massive moments. Everybody in the top 5's been playing it pretty well. So nicely done. Max, it is time.
Oh, you have to go?
I have to go.
She has to go, lads. So it's just going to be me. It's going to be me as a solo for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all. I'll be back tomorrow.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well,
bye,
wait,
everybody.
Wait. Let me remove your camera. So,
okay.
Wait. You are there. You are gone. Oh, that's going to look weird, actually, now. It's just...
I'm so sorry.
It's like an empty...
It's just for today and tomorrow.
Oh, my God. She's ruining it. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Crazy. It's fine.
Sorry.
It's cool.
Okay.
Hey, you know what?
Have fun.
If there's no, it's fine. You can go. Don't worry about it.
No, go.
I was going to say, if there's a 7 Worlds Gaming still in the chat who wants to join, I'd be down. If you can message him for me and take care of that, that'll be cool. I'll try and interact with people.
I'll ping him.
That'd be cool. Thank you very much.
Sounds good. All right. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
She gone. Okay, well, let me get rid of co-caster camera, I guess. There you go. It's empty. Still, some fun games today. Let me try and fix everything. Stop streaming. Yes, there we go. But yeah, if we can get a 7 Worlds Gaming in, that'll be cool. I don't know if my man is up still. How is everyone feeling in the chat? I'm going to try and catch up with everyone. How are we feeling about the games? What is up, lads? Let's go IES. Yeah, she's going to IESF. She's got IESF right now. She abandoned me. Fix Niptura. I don't know how I could do that. Should I just do this? I don't know. I can't do much more. That's going to be how we're going to have to make it work. I didn't think she'd have to leave today. Finish? No, we still have one more game. We still have one more game that's going to be happening. Match number 5 of today. The teams that are not going to be playing are going to be from Group D. That means DRS, Virtus Pro, Dagestan, and A1 are not going to play. I know there's a lot of Dagestan fans. They're not playing this game. They'll be back tomorrow. It's Jason, but no, Jason is still alive and well. He's just not here. Add Ratto Boy. Ratto Boy. We do need Ratto Boy. We could have Ratto Boy as a guest. That would be a good guest. So, Nahida Samanto says his predictions are Alcazia, ex Brute Force, Amix 77. Oh, wow. Nahida, so you don't have any Team Spirit, you don't have any APGs, you don't have even any, like, Nepali teams? You just... Oh, okay. Those are very interesting picks, Nahida. Actually, yeah, everyone, chat. What are your top 3 team predictions to make it to PMWC from CSA? Who are you guys picking? Would love to know. GG, Ray Kage being MVP. Well done. Got 0 assists, 310 damage. Good spread. Good spread of stats. One shout out, please. Shout out to Brave in the chat. Alpha Gaming is underperforming. Yeah, I mean, they got himself a 2nd place earlier versus Horror. I think that was a good game. Silent game, slow game for sure, but it was a good game. But I think they're... When it comes to CSA, I think APG are going to do well. It's when it comes to global events, that's when typically APG struggle quite a bit. Oh, we got some stats. Let's check it out. Here we go. So currently our top players after 4 matches are Neos from Alcazia, Prepod from Alcazia, and we have Casanova, or Choto, ex-Choto, 6 from Navi, and Rowdy from A1. Of course, some of these, like, I've played more than 2 games. Some I've played 3, 4 now, actually. So we got 1 match left. Jason be like, it should have been me, not her. Good reference. Good reference, Khan. That was a good one. Takes me back. Match rankings, here we go. Total points, 17 points here. Going away with Kanina Power with that chicken dinner. Nicely done. Alkazia 14, Na'Vi 12. Again, Na'Vi doing well despite being involved in a hot drop versus Hora. It's great for Na'Vi. It's not a good future setup for Hora. Like, Hora, fight them early. And even then, Na'Vi able to get late game, get a lot of points. Hora need to or step up their hot drop game or stop hot dropping. For the survival stage, at least. That would be the best way to do it. No 4 matches. It's it was match 4 stats. My bad, Pharaoh. My bad. Wait, let's see. I'm trying to see if Mr. 7 wants to join us or not. I don't know if he's here. Okay, I don't see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he's able to come back at some point. Back to me. I look so sweaty, man. It's so hot in this room. Jesus. I8 should be close to first with that. Wait, we'll see the overall rankings very soon. The overall ranking should be up in just a few short minutes. Hi, we want Watch Party tomorrow. Jana! Lucky you. Watch Party is happening every single day for PMSL CSA. Spring and fall season. Don't tell anyone I told you. It's a secret. It's a secret. Hello, Third 3. Welcome, Third. Welcome to the stream. Here you go, currently. Whoa! Wait, Dagestan off first place after that? That is mad. First place, Dagestan 77 with 42 points. No chicken dinner. Upgrade. Second place, dropped off from first. Got himself 37 points. I8 in third place, also 32 points. Okay, this is a very interesting top of the leaderboards. Again, this is calibration. So it's not going to have a massive, massive impact on the rest of the tournament just for their seeding. I want to go back. I want to look at the leaderboards. Okay, so you have Team Spirit, Regicide, Na'Vi, Virtus Pro, Helion, Hora, Kanina Power. Currently on your first page of the leaderboards. Interesting that Hora, I mean, actually, not interesting. Kind of as expected. Hora in 9th place, despite having a chicken dinner. That's because of the hot drop. Purely because of the hot drop. And you go second page, Amix, 4 Thrives. 4 Thrives have not played all the games, so I'm not too surprised by that. Yeah, Champions, Alkazia, DRS, APG, A1, Veko, and FG, and then AST. Cool, okay. Interesting. Let me just... Oh, there we go. 34 eliminations. What I know, right? They've been having crazy matches. Max, you still owe me that kiss. There you go. For you. Just for you, just some cat with sunglasses. Cool name. Hora is on STE and Hard Bass Energy. Yeah, I know, right? They really are, Akbar. They are just hot dropping all day, every day. Okay, so because I'm going to be doing this last game alone, guys, I've been abandoned. Feel free to chat with me, okay? Tag me. Even during the game, I'll try and chat with you all. Because I'm going to be covering this game solo. And let's see how that one goes. It's going to be a bit more chill. I'm lonely. I want to see Crypto or Top as the MVP. I'm still waiting for Crypto to get back to his glory days. He's not been there yet, in my opinion. I think that he's been outperformed by some of his teammates currently. X977 given Major de Muerte vibes this season. Really? In what way, Senshi? In what way would you say they give a Major de Muerte vibes? I'd love to know why. Neptura is cleaning the table. She is. No, she has IESF. Feel free to support her. If you guys want to watch IESF later. Not now, though. We're watching PMSL CSA. We do have a break, apparently. We have a... I'm going to show you guys. We have an 8-minute break. I could go on a break, technically. Or... we can just stay here and chat. What do you guys want? Do you want a break? Do you want to get a little breather and come back later? Or shall we just chat? I'm down for anything. You guys tell me. Tell me what you guys want. Maxman, why life sucks? I don't know. That's a very existential question. It's kind of deep. Chit chat? Okay, chit chat. Chit chat it is. Should they nerf shotguns to Oblivion to bring skill back to CQC? It's tough, man. Shotguns? I don't know. Do you nerf shotguns or do you buff like long-range weaponry? So I feel like there is a buff to snipers coming out next update. Like you can one-tap helmets. That might be a thing next update. I don't know. What do you guys think about the shotgun meta? Everyone in chat. If you have something you really want me to read, tag me. Maxman30 in chat. How do you fix the shotgun meta? It's hard because it's all shotguns are meta or they're trash. It's hard to balance it properly. Who are you, brother? Me? Tobgay Lender? I hope I said that right. I am an analyst and caster for PUBG Mobile for 6 years now. It's been 6 years. Damn, I feel old. Old as hell. Dagestan 77's aggressiveness and overall game style really plus the start of the season domination. Okay, fair enough, Senshi. Thank you for backing your Demuerte point. I appreciate that. But I still think they're quite different from Demuerte. But I get how you could find similarities between the two teams. When will we see caster TDMs again each other as you promised before? I would love to do content with a PUBG Mobile esport team where like us casters and stuff play. It just hasn't happened in a long time. But I would like that. Why CIS is clubbed in clubbed? EMEA was so competitive last season. Because I think they wanted more slots for Turkish teams. So they just reallocated CIS here. I think that's the reasoning behind it. I'm not sure. I'm just speculating. Shadowway. Thank you, Zofia. Thank you for moderating, by the way, Zofia. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Buff the M762 barrel. Ooh. Now that's an interesting one. I would love a buff to like stuff like AKMs, barrels, Ace 32. I think that could be fun because we don't see them a lot. You typically play 5.56 ammo weapons if you play ARs. What do you think about UMP meta? Do you think it's getting over now? You see UMPs sometimes. I feel like it's more of a comfort pick. I don't think people pick it because it's like the strongest. Because in that case, otherwise you'd commit to shotguns or DMRs. If you don't like playing any of those two, then UMP is the best. They're still really good. Like especially the UMP is just, it just lasers down people. It's so accurate at mid range. But does it beat a DBS? You know, when you're going for crash, and the thing is, you have a lot of crashes happening in your games. I don't know about that one, you know? Bring Jason for the meantime. Jason's not here. I have people asking me... Hello, Billcan. I have people from the PUBG Mobile team saying I ate Niptura, which I did. Not tasty, though. It's not. Your pickup for this PMSL, like my prediction? My pick? Oh, my pick for this PMSL. Who's everyone picking for the trophy? Like, not just top 3. Who do you guys think is going to be winning PMSL for CSA? I have a few teams, but if I had to pick one... I'm looking right now on Wikipedia. Who would I pick? I kind of want to say Alpha Gaming, but I've been disappointed so much recently. I don't want to pick them. Unless they prove me wrong. Like, and we see more synergy. Which we have seen a little bit. This is a hard one. You know what? I'm between two teams. I'm between Horror and 4 Thrives. And I'm not sure which one I want to pick. It's rough. It's rough. I'm between those two. Because APG has hurt me too many times before. AKM is already buffed. It has been untouched since the dawn of PUBG Mobile. Yeah, but we still don't see it played too much for Fareed Bonu. We don't see the AKM often in esports. Like, if someone would find a 5.56 ammo weapon, they would typically go for that. Big shout out to you, Maxman. Thank you. H. Ridoy, sorry. I'm really struggling with some of your names, guys. I'm trying my best. Icy Analyst is here. Hey, what's up, Icy Analyst? Nice to see you. Team Spirit, AG, or Alpha Gaming is AG, and Virtus Pro or Dagestan. Okay. So, quite CIS oriented for Icy. Dagestan, 4 thrives, Dagestan, 4 thrives, 4 thrives, Dagestan, 4 thrives. Okay, a lot of 4 thrives. No, you are kidding. What am I kidding about, Anish? By the way, I'll show you guys. The timer has 2 minutes left. So we should be getting in the last game soon, hopefully. APG has been out of form, I felt. I felt the same way. I agree. I think APG need to rebuild a bit of that synergy because, of course, since last year, they've had big roster changes, adding Ziol, adding Top. Like, those are big roster changes, so you've got to rebuild that synergy to get back to where you were before. I haven't seen that synergy yet, especially in PMGO. So, I'm going to wait. I'm going to temper my expectations until we get a bit deeper in the tournament. Really appreciate you mentioning 4 thrives. I mean, Khan, 4 thrives have been doing so well this year in like side tournaments. I've been looking at their results. They've been really, really, really good. The synergy's on point. I think that especially Phallic is just always dominating. They've got the fragging power. If there's anything I could be negative about 4 thrives, I feel like the rotations are a bit inconsistent. Like, sometimes they go for great rotates, sometimes I scratch my head a bit. But again, they're learning, they're getting better. So for me, they've learned a lot from those tournaments, and going into this, they're going to bring their A game. So I'm very excited for them. Thanks for commentating, but background music name, please. The one before playing the So if you guys want the name of the musics, please message me on Instagram. It's MaxmanCasts. Okay? If you want the music names, I'll just send it to a bunch of people after the stream. I know a lot of people want the musics because they're quite good. I'll send it, okay? APG is known to get their best at the end. Probably old squads. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that. I just want to see more synergy. The thing about Alpha Gaming is I see Doc too many times as an IGL just doing his own thing. As an IGL, you should stick with your team way more, or at least be involved with your team way more. And he did not do that during PMGO, and that's why he was a top fragger. He was MVP of PMGO, and yet they were ranked so low. It's because he was doing his own thing. It's a team game. You're not playing solo in squads. I want to see Doc. As good as Doc is as an IGL and a player, if he plays more with his team, I think they could win global events. We're not there yet. Hopefully we will be at some point. Maxman, where do you think India teams stand at global? Okay. You know what? We got a little bit of time, guys, before we do dive into our 5th game. So let's talk about India. Screw it. Why not? So, of course, as you guys maybe heard, there's quite a few rumors that India might get the special invitation slot in PMWC. Is that going to happen? Yes, no. I cannot confirm nor deny. I have no idea whatsoever. Just there are quite big names that have said that that's a rumor that's happening. Like, we're talking people like that know their way around the esports and stuff. If that happens, the only way India would perform, no matter who qualifies, I would like to see Godlike, that would be hype, but if that's not the case, is to scrim as much as possible. Like, any small tournament, just play, because their meta is just secluded in their own region. Like, India's got their own meta, Global's got their own meta too. And we saw that happen in PMGC a few years ago, right? When we were in Berlin. And they joined for the finals, and I think they got a chicken dinner in the last game, Godlike. And they did nothing the rest of the tournament. They need to train. You cannot just throw them in the deep end and expect something. And one cool thing, actually, one big improvement for them if they do go to PMWC, if they do get an invitation slot, they will have to play, I believe, the qualifiers and everything. Not the qualifiers, we're talking league stage, survival stage. You'll have to play in that. They're not just right in the finals where they don't have any training. So they have that growth potential. And because of that, I would say the odds are quite a bit higher than last time we saw them in PMGC. There you go. That's my opinion on India. It's hard to predict because, again, we don't know who's going to qualify and if they even get an invitation slot. That's it. But I would not predict them to win, if I had to be brutally honest with you guys. Unfortunately, that's rough. But if they have a good performance, then that gives hope for the future, if they're added back into the esports scene, in the global esports scene. That's my opinion. There you go. What do you guys think? Did I cook, or did that point suck? Tell me. Doctor, what do you think? Apex big mistake was leaving 4MV. I did that affect the synergy? Oh yeah, I feel like breaking up the team, Doctor, just to put big names on the squad is not the way. I think that was the mistake. I think that if they remained as a squad and maybe add one player, cool, but like they just broke up the synergy completely. I would say, Doctor, that's like Baron, Apex, and everyone was just such a good team. Yeah. Now it's just, can they rebuild the synergy? But the thing is, you have a lot of big egos on the team, right? You got 2 PMGC champions. Oh, I put the camera back up. You have 2 PMGC MVPs. You have 1 PMGO MVP now in Doc. Multiple time CSA MVP. I think there's a bit of clash of egos sometimes. Performed and sometimes underperformed. I want to see Powerboy in PMGC this year. I would love Powerboy to be back in PMGC. Even PMWC, I don't care. Just a global event would be hype. What's your favorite team here? I need to watch them closely. What's my favorite team? I have a bunch. I would say it used to be Alpha Gaming when there were Falcons and, like, you know, Top Action, etc. Unfortunately, that is not the case in 2025. They're not my favorite team anymore. They've got my favorite players, sure, but they're not my favorite team, which is quite different. Okay, Horror eliminated 1 player from Upgrade. They got Ramses, and now they just chase it down. What is happening, man? What is going on? What is... I kind of love these fights, but I hate them at the same time. It's a love-hate relationship with these hot drops. Okay, big nade from Molodoy. Guys, who's winning this fight? Are we going to see a clutch from Upgrade? Again? Ramses is not here. Or are we going to see Horror get the win? He's got a medkit. Lucky Molodoy. Lucky man. Do you see Revo 77k? Well, Revo is a big fragger. He's one of the... He's top... Revo is top 5 player in the world, in my opinion. If not top 3. Like, I rate Revo really highly. Chat, is that Doc playing? I mean, APG are playing this game, so... I mean, they are playing, right? Let me look. Where's APG? Oh, yeah, they're there. 16th in the leaderboard. They are playing. Okay, Jiggle, Sleepy, no fear. 1 big shot. Helion's getting eliminated by FG. Also, I think that's in Rozok currently. If Buzz hits the M24, I give up, lol. Oh, the explosive bow is being used. That's interesting. Weak loot for Upgrade. Yeah. Everyone's got weak loot right now. I don't think they use any explosive bow because they want to. I think they're kind of forced in making that decision. Okay, M24. Go for it. Use it like a shotgun. Be an absolute god gamer. Go on, Buzz. The cool thing is that Molodoy is in an angle above the staircase that if they focus fully on Buzz, Molodoy can shoot from behind. They're going to have that pincer play. Okay. No, wait. Did he get one? Oh, my goodness. Okay, I'm not sure if he got one in the elimination feed, but that's still going to be Molodoy getting that elim. No, he did not. He did not get an M24. I thought he did. It happened so quickly. Okay, you have to push that one together, guys. Sleepy, 1v2. So much damage done. 1, 2, and that's going to be Molodoy put down eventually, and they will be flushed out right away. Though, the final player comes in, and now it's just going to be Jiggle. There's this, the last player. Well, he's still there, right? What is that, man? This fight is just so confusing. He's getting a double res, though. Oh, he's down there. Okay, Ruse and Boss. Literally 1 HP. You promised me something last night in NA stream. Did I? Oh, no. Shout out to Merrick's. There you go. Thank you for reminding me, Merrick. You asked me to do a shout out for you on the stream. Shout out to Merrick for watching PMSL Americas yesterday. There you go. Thank you for reminding me. He doesn't have any meds though. Only 4 smokes. No shotgun. He's got himself, what is that? Honey Badger and a UMP. If he wins this would be mad, but there's no way he does it. Actually, you know what? While nothing's happening on screen, guys. While nothing is happening on screen. Well, they might go for, like, a fight, but he's going to win it. Who do you guys think is currently the top... No way! No way! No way! Bruiser. No way, Bruiser Boss! What the hell are you doing? What did we... He had no HP, he had a UMP only. He got him through the bloody smoke. What are you on about? You're joking. That is the ultimate bloody disrespect. That is the worst thing ever. If you're horror right now, you dig a hole, you bury yourself alive, and you never come back out. Because that is mental what just happened. You are kidding me. Do you guys want a replay of that? We can do a replay if you want. We can just go back. I'm sure we're going to have a replay at some point in this game. We saw Ramses do it earlier on game 1. And now it's Ruzenboss doing it also. 1v3. Low HP versus fully stacked players of horror. And he goes for the second knock through the smoke, by the way. You are joking. Guys, is that the best play of the tournament so far? I think it is. I think it's not even close. 2 same mistakes in the same day by Horror, yeah, versus 2 different players too. But sure, Horror did a mistake. Oh, big push here, nicely cleaned up by Helium. But he gets the second knock through the smoke. Like 10,000 IQ move, or just crazy spatial awareness. Like he knows there's a window door right there. Gets it done, cleans it up. Oh my, that is peak content. That is great. I need to see that in Ruzenboss's Instagram as a highlight reel. That was insanely cool. You want that reply? Okay, we're gonna have a replay coming up. I'm sure we're gonna have a replay. I'll stay live on the stream. Oh, replay. You guys want to replay right now? Okay, let's go for a replay. Let's go for a replay. I'm trying to bring it back up. Right, well, okay, let's watch it one more time, and then we're going back to live. So again, UMP, he is like, what is that? 10 HP? He's got 10 HP. Tier 2 helmet, tier 2 vest, 1 helmet. Goes for the spray through the window onto the Honey Badger, and oh, you can see he doesn't even move. He's just so shocked that even happened. It's like there's no way I just got. Oh, look at that. We even have another replay. Let me put it back. Let's just have one more replay, because why the hell not? Show it to us one more time. The replay. I want the slow-mo. I'm gonna hide my camera. Oh my god, the fake out through the door versus the shotgun. What was that? DBS he was going up against. Madness. Absolute peak content. I am... Sorry, guys. I'm staying a long time on that clutch. That is a mad clutch. We had 2 1v3s from the same team, 2 different players, versus the same team. In one day. In one... So, guys, chat. If you're horror, and you just... No. You went through that. What do you do? What do you do? Do you just surrender? Do you just say, okay, we give up, we surrender, we don't want to be a part of PMSL anymore? Do you just leave? Do you just disband? Just like, okay, it was a good time. He was shocked off this clutch. He was fearless. He really was. He was like, what the hell? Hello, Finns. Hey, Maxman, I'm finally here. Welcome, Finns. I need to add you in game, Finns. Welcome. Thank you very much, Finns, for joining up. Bro gave them a moment of silence after. He really did. Horror were a good team. It was so sad to see them go this soon, but a boy got a clutch. Just say GG's and move on. You're just like, crap. And the thing is, you end the day on that. It's not just like, oh, a game in the middle of the day. You end the day. You start the day by getting 1v3'd. You end the day by getting 1v3'd. That is the worst sandwich you could have. That is a 1v3 sandwich. Sure, you have a chicken dinner in the middle, but like, oof. No, we are not horror. Horror left the chat exactly like, horror? Who's a horror? We are Giga Chad Gaming. We've renamed. We're not oh. Okay, I'm getting over it. We're moving on. I would be mad AF. Same. But now, sorry, I'm going to go back to the fight, actually. Do you guys think this is going to make Horror want to hot drop even more to prove themselves? Tell me yes or no in the chat. I think this is going to make them want to hot drop even more, actually. I think they're going to be fuming after that. And they want to make a statement that we're not going to give up. And because they're so committed to that drop, I think they're going to do even more mistakes because they're just hot dropping with pure anger in themselves. Where's Niptura? She had to go. It's just me. You guys have just me, unfortunately. Here you go. Atomic here, looking for the one-on-one. Does get dropped. The rest of champions here are going to be looking for that push. Oh, he's going for a big res in the middle of the open. In the open. There's a few smokes. That'll be fine. They're in circle. Freestyler, though, slowly healing up. While the rest of Viper are going to be joining up. Divine Lord. Hey, the thing is, you should try and push it right now. Oh, that's a really good nade. Doesn't get the knock on Freestyler, though. We need more Molotovs, more grenades. Wait, is that? Freestyler, I think is going to spread on him. That is an unfortunate Molotov. That is a F in the chat. At this moment, what Horror actually needs is an upgrade to their strategy. Okay. Good one. I'll give you that. Okay. Just accept then. Okay, sweet Fins. I'll accept the friend request after. Horror doesn't win CQC. Again, Horror early game. They're not good. Horror late game. Very good. But they need to survive the first 5 minutes of the game. If Horror can survive the first 5 minutes, they are good. They can get wins. Because their biggest weakness is the freaking early game. Here you go, though. Divine, PP Bison, and UMP. Not the best loadout, but at least the PP Bison's got a lot of ammo. So you can clutch it up if you hit the shots, and he did. Drops one. Goes for the flush. Get the points while you can. Hell yeah. Why not? Lord's also got himself a good angle to assist his teammate. Actually, do you drop down the window? Do you drop out? Yeah, I would say you drop out from the window. Nicely done, but unfortunately he gets met with the S12K. Now it's just Lord here. Solo in the 1v2. They want to try and wrap up this fight so they can get the res on Atomic, and they do so indeed. That's a nice cleanup. 3 eliminations going their way, and also a res on Atomic. Unfortunately, End does meet his end. Or is it Keened? I'm not sure. Keen D. That's how I'm going to call it. I think Dagestan is missing. Dagestan are not playing. Group D is not playing, so we don't have DRS. We do not have Virtus Pro. We do not have Dagestan, and we do not have A1. Those 4 teams are not playing this game. Okay, awesome. S12K silencer. A lot of teams actually up there. Oh man, so many solo fights here. Ray Kage in the FPP. Clutches it up on the DBS. Goes right into Wait, how does he not take Molotov damage there? He walked right into it. Okay. Fair enough. Lucky guy. Nora is missing. A1 Esports to win fights in Yasnaya. Yeah, I mean, that would make it even worse. A 3-way hot drop in Yasnaya. That's not the way to play it. Okay, now we're looking at 4 Thrives. Yeah, if your 4 Thrives here is just not worth it, you're just surrounded by teams, I would say get in a car, send it to the circle. This is not worth fighting. I like it. They're leaving. Good stuff from 4 Thrives. Actually, let's check out the circle while we have a minute. See what we're working with. Actually, we have a little bit of time before we have some big fights. Who are you guys predicting for this game already? You have some good positions. APG high ground. You got the central compound of Regicide. I really like Amix's play. So if I had to pick a team, I might go Amix. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to go Amix. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, and I'm going to go Amix. Because I think they have access to a great spot here. If they send it to Becca, I mean. Okay. Oh, there we go. Favorite PL team, Weibo. Weibo is my favorite. Because Suk is my favorite also player. Weibo favorite team, Suk favorite player. APG's got... Alpha Gaming's got 5 elims already, so they're kind of having a good game for the final match. APG, Regicide, Team Spirit, any day, lol. Team Spirit could be looking good. I mean, they got a good compound. It's a good transition point, and it's pretty safe. So I know why you're saying Team Spirit. It's not a bad shout. Ah, that sucks. Amix gave the compound... Not the compound, sorry. They gave the hilltop for free to Tribe. I was hoping they would rotate onto Becca. They just gave it for free. Maybe they could come back and third party 4 Thrives versus AST. Oh, man, this is a big push. Nice pickup. My prediction is APG for this match. Okay, Samarcore. Good pick also. They've got a really good scouting position. Unfortunately, 4 Thrives do meet an early... Oh, wait, no. No, they win it. Oh, I saw the animation. I was like, they got eliminated. But no, they just got 4 eliminations. That was the animation. So very good. They do clear that space. They do have access to Tornado Siren now, which is this little hilltop. And Venom just sends it. And you might as well before they heal up. And he just gets completely swarmed. Amix, good! Let's go. I love this play from Amix. Send it back up. This is a really, really good third party. They should send the full team. They kept one player on the backside in the compound north. You should fully commit to this spot. They need to take control of this hilltop. Thunder Talk, best PL team. I mean, yeah, result-wise, Falsley, Thunder Talk are by far the best team. But favorite team, they're not my favorite. They're really good. I do appreciate them, though. MD, Namo, Raman, Durjoy. What is an IGL? An IGL is an in-game leader. That's what it stands for. And it's a person that's going to tell you where to rotate, how to rotate. They kind of direct the entire strategy of your team in-game. They dictate your rotations and what you do. Okay, Amix. I'm loving this. They even got an off-angle in the fields versus Phallic. Phallic, you're great. I don't think you survive this, man. I don't think you live another day here. That nade, a bit far. Still gets damage done. Another one. Don't waste all your nades. Don't waste all of your nades, please. Okay. They don't see him? There's no way. Oh, there you go. He's spotted. It's just a question of time before he gets spotted out and taken out by the side of Amix. There you go. Alpha Gaming looking for their fight versus Team Spirit. Good breach, actually. Because I'm going to show you guys the circle. This is really, really cool. Just to highlight it. Now, the reason why APG go for that fight, they clear Team Spirit. Now, the entire southern side and western side is free, meaning you have a lot of kind of range to work with. You can do really, really solid rotates based on the circle. Even if you have a hard shift because you know no one's behind you, Alpha Gaming could have a magnificent match. Magnificent. That seems very fancy. But really, that is a clean push. It makes a lot of sense. You guys aren't allowed to criticize PUBG official? Or, yeah, we can. We can criticize. I'm just loving PUBG Mobile Esport, really. Everyone has, like, you know, feedback and criticism for any game they work on in esports, but overall, I'm loving it. And someone asked me also while I was thinking about the last game of PMGC of last year. In my opinion, actually, chat, before we get in like the big fights here, Do we all agree that the last game of PMGC 2024 Grand Finals in London, the one when it went to the Miramar Island, was the best game of all time in esports? I think it was the best game of all time. It's going to be hard to beat, to have a better game than that. That was peak content. For me, it's number one, and it's not even close. Like, you have the, like, Rise and Bush play and stuff, which are cool, but, like, actual game with clash of storylines, cool moments, competing for the, like, World Championship title, it has to be that game. Okay, good nade. Oh, right onto Malik from Atomic. Nicely done. Joined up also by his teammate. There you go. Under the rug he goes. Back to the lobby you go. And now, actually, let's check out the... Because no fights are happening, let's check out the map feed. Who are you guys predicting for the win? Who are you going for the win? You got Alpha Gaming, you've got Amix, you've got Helion, and you have one solo of Regicide, and you do have... Oh, no, not anymore, right? And you have the side of Champions. I'll leave it up for like 5-10 seconds. Make your pick. Tell me in the comments. And then we'll get there. Okay, there we go. Fights are going to be happening. Yes, agreed, W. Yeah, it's true. Yes, yes. It was the best game. That was absolute cinema. I agree. Yeah, for me, it was the best game. It was just... I think we're all going to remember that game in like 10 years' time. It's like, oh, I remember. Back in my day. Yeah, okay, Pinkman, I'm sorry, man. You're not going to do anything. Good swarm on Champions. Claim this position. It is in circle, actually. It is in circle. So they can hold it down. Maybe they'll get in top 3. That would be great for Champions. So who are you guys picking? We've got APG. APG. APG Chicken. APG, APG, APG. Amix from Nishant. I like that. APG, APG. Okay, everyone said APG or Amix, it seems. No one's picking Helion. No one's picking Champions. Pure Amix picks or APG picks. Okay. Oh my god, so many missed sprays there. Over to the S12K. Gets completely wrecked by Naomi. And Becca also gets some work done from that angle. Nicely done. GG's. So now 3 teams. Amix, Alpha Gaming, Champions. If you want to change your pick, you may. I'll give you special permission. Okay, crash it over. These dips are great as a temporary location. And also, like, Amix are even sending one player in the fields in the car to just scout, get some information. They know where APG are now, which is great. You can kind of adapt to APG's position a bit better now, thanks to that scouting from, I think it's Becca. We got, yeah, Becca. Becca's scouting. And Top with a mini 14 gets job done. He's real sneaky in that bush, though. What can you say about Old Falcon not qualifying even with Godless? What do you mean by that? Old Falcons? What? What do you mean? Godless has no... What? I'm so confused. No change. APG, APG, APG. Champions. Oh, okay. She's trash. Chooses Champions. Nice. We have 1 Champions prediction. I'm happy. And here we go. That's the big push. The thing is... Oh, wait. Doc's got the hovercraft. That hovercraft in fields are broken. You can just create a mini compound in like 2 seconds. If Doc uses it well, he could have... He's just waiting for the circle. Doc is waiting for the circle and he's going to crash the hovercraft in a hay bale and just defend that spot. They're good on Champions. They push Top's position. They get rid of that like annoying sniper angle, which Top was a real pain with a mini 14. I like it. And now Top is flushed out. Wait, was it stolen? No, Champions get it. Atomic gets it. And look at that. Doc has got the hovercraft against the hay bale. Yeah, Doc. Doc is going to explode. Okay, yeah, he's out. He's gone. He had a good position, though. I didn't hate it. That's why no one picked Helion for the getting off spray. Oh, for that kind of spray, yeah. It was a bit rough. The S12K spray was not great with a silencer. It was a bad time. There's even a crate. A loot crate in the middle. I missed Top and Action, bro. Same. I missed the Top and Action duo. That was my favorite duo of all time. I love them. I miss them. Okay, Amix down to 3. Champions down to possibly 2. Yeah, they're not going to get that res. They're down to 2 players. Flushed out by Flique. Nicely done with the M4. 3v3v2. I think APG can still win it. The cool thing that APG are doing here with Zyol, Reefus, and Doc, they have a great line pretty much in the center. They're just trying to push Amix into champions. They're trying to let them fight or just like have their own side of the circle. And they're just picking up the pieces now. You see, they've got such a good defensive angle. This is an Alpha Gaming win. Reefus has got only 2 more bullets now on it. Huge nade. Balja, that was a massive nade. He's going to get the follow-up. He's going to get the second knock. Oh my god! Bro, he's doing so much work with that util. Are Alpha Gaming throwing this? Come on, and does he have another nade? I don't think he does. He's going to get the res. Yeah, Reefus is going to get rezzed. 100%. Still 11 elims from APG. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yep, flush it out. 12 eliminations. GG's. 5 elims for Zyol. Our PMGC MVP from 2 years ago. I don't think he has nades anymore. I think he's out of nades. 3v1v1. Reefus has got the first aid. Healed up. Yeah, Doc has nades still. And he's pushing it. He's pushing it solo. He's pushing it solo! No! Doc, you could wait. I love you, Doc. I really do. Just wait like 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds. Oh. That hurts, man. This is why I have an issue with when it comes to Doc. Is these kinds of play. These kind of plays. Just, they get to me. He could wait for Reefus just 5 more seconds if they want to commit for the push and just clear the angle. And he's just gone. The moment I saw him push solo, I'm like, he's gonna get eliminated. He's gone. He's done. So who's winning this now? Like, literally, anyone could win it because you have 2 solid angles held down by Flique and Balja. Zyol has a good off angle in the back, but is it going to do that much? I don't think so. It is just a proper field finish. Everyone's just going to snake their way around. And just hope they get the first elim. This kind of gameplay is Doc IGL. What, him pushing solo? Classic Doc move. It really is a classic Doc play. It is just classic Doc. Only Doc can kill Doc. I mean, I don't think that's what he did there, but sure. Doc should have waited. I agree, Edict. I agree. Again, just 5 seconds. That's all. But he just got impatient. I think he got impatient. He was like, I really want to push it. Reefus, are you there? No. I don't care. Typical Doc plays. But chat, who's winning this now? Are we still saying APG? He thought it was an Ultimate Royale lobby. He did. He's like, oh man, it's PMSL. Again, though, it is calibration. It's not that important. So I feel like he just, screw it. You know, maybe that's the case. Okay, Balja. We're going to get to phase 9, the center circle play. Just going to center up. So, champions, Amix. Doc getting a little greedy. He was. Patel, he was. Don't worry, guys. Reefus got this. I mean, yeah. Maybe he does. 2 grenades for Balja. So he still has nades. I think he took them from Doc's crate. If he gets an idea of... Wait, are APG on top of each other? No, they're not. They're a little bit far. Like, maybe... What is that? Like, 10 meters? Maybe less. So you can't get one double nade knock. He didn't get rid of his backpack also. Surprising. It doesn't matter if it's calibration. Doc did it in PMGC lobby, man. Exactly. You are right. I still remember that PMGC Miramar game. It was an easy win and he just threw the easiest game ever. Balja is really getting close. Does Reefus is not even looking at Balja's angle. Like, look at that. He has no idea. He has no idea. Spray down puts them low. Though this is good for Flique. He could get the knock right now. Okay, right in the smoke. Big nade. Oh, it doesn't hit it though. Nice spray down in nade follow-up, and it is possibly going to be an APG win indeed. That will be the case. Game number 5. Alpha Gaming Esports. Just Alpha Gaming, not Esports. Get themselves the 5th and final game of the day. It was close. One good nade there at the end, and it could have been a completely different ball game. I think Doc is just a bit relaxed now. He's like, okay, I didn't throw this entire chicken dinner. We still got it. Which he almost did. But they still get the dub. GG's. Whew. I stand with Doc's decision because if they both pushed, they both would have been eliminated. Now Reefus live to play. I get your point too, someone can, but I just think you have to push it together. Like, you just go for 2 angles, or you play it slow. I just think pushing solo is a mistake. Or you play it passive together, or you push it together. No matter what you do it together. That is my opinion. It's not just a push, it's like the solo play, the solo intent. But yeah, Reefus saves the day. Thank you, Reefus. GG's. Looking at the stats, here we go. Ziol, 5 elims, 2 eliminations for Reefus. Doc got himself 4 elims, 607 damage, and then also for top 6 eliminations. So actually really good spread of elims. Quite impressive. We'll wait and see the other stuff. Opinion about the RCB domination in last 2 tournaments. I mean, RCB are just built different because of Sylas. I think Sylas is crazy good. Wild and Loxy are 2 of the best fraggers in the world. I think it's just a mix of really good IGLing and good fragging potential. And Tospic is good too, of course. They're just a by-the-book team, and they play it so damn well. That's my opinion on it. How many matches left? That was the last game. We're just waiting to see the leaderboards and stuff, and then we're done for day 1 of PMSL CSA. It went by in a flash. Voin Donkey's the most underrated team. I do like myself some Voin Donkey. They are good. Okay, guys. Before we get in leaderboards and stuff, do you guys have any questions, topics you want me to talk about before we do wrap it up? Because after the leaderboards, I might have a few words, and then we'll call it a day. APG is real star-studded, man. I mean, yeah, they really are. Oh, this clutch again, man. I cannot believe that happened. What was the coolest play of the day, guys? What do you think? What are we all thinking? The Ruzen boss 1v3 versus Hora? Or the Ramses 1v3 versus Hora? I feel like, should I make a video on that, guys? I'm thinking of making a video tonight and posting it tomorrow. Just kind of poking fun at the Hora situation. Would you guys like to see that? Would you enjoy a little funny video like that? I think that could be fun. Still a very entertaining first day. Hi Max Man, I'm your biggest fan of your casting. Love from India. Thank you very much, Mihir Patel. Hope I said that right. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. Hopefully India and PMWC. That's all I'm saying. It would be fun. When's the Hong Kong Invitational? I think it's in like 2 weeks or something. It's not too far away. I think it's in June. I think it's end of June. I think. I'll double check. Of course, that clutch. Yeah, it was that clutch, Fearless, of course. Top 3 final prediction. I'm not sure, man. I'm going to make a video, actually, about my predictions. Before we go into the leaderboards and stuff, I do want to say, quick sponsor read right now. If you guys would like to see PUBG Mobile Esport related content, feel free to please go follow me on Instagram, MaxManCasts, MaxManCasts. I'm posting like informational videos, news updates, analysis videos, skits, a bunch of stuff. I've been doing a lot of content this year, and if you want to check it out, I would greatly appreciate it. Again, MaxManCasts over on Instagram. Thank you very much. Much love. Okay, here we go. MVP is Ziol. It's good. You know what? I'm happy to see Ziol back on top, because after being PMGC MVP 2 years ago, I've been waiting to see him get back, to that peak level, and I feel like what we've seen today has been quite good. Quite good from Ziol. Perks Garung. What match was I talking about? If you want to check it out, it is PMGC 2024. So last year's PMGC that was in London, the very last game of the finals. That game was the best game of all time. I recommend, if you have not seen it, Garung, go watch it. PMGC 2024 Grand Finals, Day 3, Match 18. Match 18. Best game of all time in PUBG Mobile Esport. It's not even close. There you go. Also, I'm going to hide my camera just so you guys can see the stats. Before survival stage, go meet Doc with a bamboo stick and hit him hard until he comes to a sense the solo push is no longer a 100% success. I wish I was there, man. I would tell him, Doc, please stop it. Doc, do the stop. Stop, Doc. Will be very different in the end of day 2. I agree, Phyllis, it will be. Post PMSL memes on Pandemonium account, lol. Pandemonium account is dead, Khan. Unfortunately, we're not using Pandemonium anymore. You forgot the curse content. I will make curse content. Kakarot, it will be coming at some point. Here we go. Match rankings, 24 points for APG, Alpha Gaming. Followed by Champions, 13, Amix, Helion, 4 Thrives, I8 Upgrade, Tahora, Alakadzia, Kanina Power, AST, Team Spirit, Regicide, FG, Veko, and Na'Vi. Yeah, that insane Miramar zone. Yeah, it was Dean Ace. That was a crazy Miramar circle. That was my first ever Miramar Island finish I've ever witnessed. I've seen some on streams, but I was actually covering. That was my first. Let's put camera back on. Do you know what teams the members of Falcons are now that they disbanded? I don't remember from memory. I'll have to check. But of course, we got top on this squad of 4MV. Then you have Action. Icy also was there for a bit. You had Pika. You had... oh, damn, you had so many players on the team that were so good. That was the last game. Yeah, we only have 5 games. We're waiting for the leaderboards, and then we'll call it a day. You recently got the same in PMNC Country Finals too. Really, Dean Ace? Could you send me a link to that? That would be interesting. Don't try that, Max. He's going to overcome you in CQC. Yeah, he might. But he might also push me solo, and then I can win. Has Action retired? I don't know. Some people said so. I'm going to check. I'm going to get some info on that. I want to see. Veko sounds ugly. You can call them Viper Esport. Yeah, it's just their team tag, but you're right. I should call them Viper. Viper sounds better, Khan. You're right. You're right. I'll try. It's just I see the tag, and my brain has not yet made the connection of Viper, Veko. It takes, like, usually a day or two, and then I'm like, I see Veko, I think Viper. I'll get there. I'll just go on this screen while we wait for leaderboards, okay? Great PUBG Mobile tournament. It was. I also remember 2023, PMGC was just Mongolia and Brazil. Really fun. That tournament in Istanbul. Really fun tournament to cover. For me personally, 2023 PMGC where STE lost in game 18. Oh, that hurt Kakarot. They lost it to IHC. Tough one. You might have observed 4MV. Now APG pulls the chicken dinner at the end of the day most of the time. Pulls chicken dinner at the end of the day most of the time. What's your opinion? How do they try? I don't know. I don't think there's anything to it. Maybe it is a reoccurring thing, but I don't think it's like, oh, their strat is they're just going to win at the end of the day. I don't think that's what they're doing. When are we getting leaderboards? We haven't got leaderboards yet. Leaderboards, please. Please, leaderboards. So, qualification to globals by STE 1v4. Oh, that was a sick one, Hex. I remember that. Overall. I'm waiting for overalls. I'm waiting. Your prediction for EWC PUBG Mobile winners. I mean, we don't know who qualified yet, so I can't tell you. You got a few teams that qualified. Like, who is it that qualified right now? You have a team from Japan. I think you have a South Korean team. You have R8 that qualified, and you have Thunder Talk Gaming, I believe, also. I'll have to check, but not many teams qualified. Weakest PMSL for you? Weakest PMSL, like, region? Oh, that's rough. I don't know. Americas, maybe? Like, as an average, I would say Americas. If you say, like, in terms of peak teams, maybe SEA? I don't know. I feel like that's rough to say. Oh, we've got leaderboards. Here we go. Leaderboards. Overall leaderboards. Wait, what? Why are we on the second page? Oh, I guess we're going second page into first page. Where's the first page? Where's the first? Did I miss something? Actually, I can have my camera here. Did I miss something? Wait, let me go back. Leaderboards? I'm very confused. No, we started on second page, yeah. First page? Okay. Oh, I was given the leaderboards by someone. Okay. Someone gave me the leaderboards. Okay, so what I'm going to do, guys, thank you very much also to the PUBG Mobile Esports team. They gave me the leaderboards. Oh, no, we have the leaderboards. Okay, we have the leaderboards. They're here. Okay, we got them. Sweet. Nice. Look at that. Leaderboards were given. So, first place, Dagestan 77. I'm going to pause. Dagestan 77, 0 wins, no chicken dinners, yet they're in first place with 8 placement points only, but they get 34 eliminations in 5 games. Not even that, they played... How many games did they play, actually? They played 4 games. Out of 4 games, 34 eliminations. That is a crazy good ratio. And Magnum, in particular, was the standout. Not Shifu as I expected, it was Magnum. And I suspect he might be the MVP. Magnum might be MVP material for today. Who do you guys think is the MVP? I'm curious. What are we thinking? So Dagestan into Upgrade. Very happy with Upgrade. APG, thanks to that final win, jump up 13 ranks in the leaderboard. So they're up in 3rd place. GG's. Then IA into Team Spirit, into Helion, into Amix, Champions, Regicide, and then Na'Vi. So Helion, Amix, C1, quite a big jump up. Nice to see. Again, only 5 matches played, so you would expect big jumps to happen. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Amba Tukan. Goodbye. Max, do you think Uzbek teams have potential to be a global powerhouse? I mean, with the kind of tutelage of the Alpha 7 coach, Koruja, did I say that right? I hope I did. With Upgrade, I think they can. They've got really good fragging power for a lot of their players. Ramses, you're looking at Ruse and Boss, like they're all good. And I think the international knowledge of their coach is very important. So because of that, I would say yes. Okay, here we go. I'm looking at the... I'm going to hide my camera. Elimination leaders. Magnum. Here we go. I knew it. Magnum. Up there. Ruse and Boss. 2nd place with 14 eliminations. Followed up by Voston. So 2 Dagestan players that are not Shifu. Wait. No. No. I want to see more. Voston, Atomic. They're from Champions. And then... Rowenrino. How do you say it? I don't know how to pronounce that name, guys. Sorry. Rowenri. Oh, that does not roll off the tongue. Rowen. I just want to say Uwu when I say his name. I don't know. It's weird. 8 eliminations is going to be our 5th top fragger of the day. GG's. Here we go. And looking at all the wins of today. Regicide into an Upgrade win, into a Horror win, into a Kanina Power win, into an Alpha Gaming win. Good to see wins from different regions, from different teams. That makes me hopeful that it's going to be a very competitive lobby for the long run. So, love that. GG's. Tell us about the Hong Kong Invitational. It is not... I mean, I don't know much about the Hong Kong Invitational. It's an invitational. Raw Reno. Is that how you're supposed to say it? Raw Reno. Thank you, Johan. I'll double check to make sure I'm saying it right, but that's hard to say. Raw Reno. Which team will get special invite to EWC? There are many rumors, is all I'm going to say. But okay, I think we're good. I don't think we have an MVP. Let me double check. Make sure we do not have an MVP. Nope, no MVP. But I still think the MVP would be Magnum. That would make sense. No daily MVP today. But okay, with that said, we're going to wrap up the stream. Unless you guys have any questions. If you have questions, please do tag me at Maxman30 in chat right now. I'm going to stick around for like 2-3 minutes. And then we'll wrap it up, okay? And once more, tomorrow, we do have another stream. Day 2 of Calibration. It's going to be same time, same place here with Niptura. Hopefully she stays here the entire time. Hong Kong Invitational will be played on global. Like the global game, Kakarot? Is that confirmed? I've had conflicting information when it comes to that. Some people said it was the local version. Some people said it was global. I'm not sure. We'll see. Kanina Power is from which country? Kanina Power, oh, what country? Isn't it Kazakhstan? Am I wrong on saying that? It's CIS area, I think. Goodbye, Khan. Goodbye, Khan. Thanks for sticking around. Maxman, who's the most valuable IGL in global? IGL, Silas. Silas is currently, I would have to say, the best IGL. Doc is a great IGL, but I think Silas is more experienced when it comes to global stage. And yeah, I mean, he won PMGO, he won PMGC a few years ago. Currently, he's the best IGL, in my opinion. Which team will get special invite? We don't know who's going to get special invite for EWC. There are a lot of rumors saying India. I, again, cannot confirm nor deny this. That's the rumor. The thing about an invitation is that it's the PUBG Mobile eSport team that decide who they want to invite. Who is that going to be? We won't know until it's announced. We just got to sit tight and wait. The best fragger for me, Revo. I would agree. Revo currently, for me, is one of the top players. But if you purely look at the fragging potential, Revo, for me, is number one. In-game volume, it's too loud. Is it? Wait, do you mean now, Tien? Is it too loud now? Or in general? Bro, Silas and Jimmy are IGL goats. Yeah, I haven't seen Jimmy in a while. I'll have to look into Jimmy. But I just remember from memory he was the GOAT. He was really, really good. What do you think about PMSL Mina? I'm excited for it. Can I tell you guys a little secret? No one's listening. We're also doing a watch party for PMSL Mina. I don't think it's like a secret or anything, but I'll be there for PMSL Mina. We're going to be doing an English watch party. It's going to be hype. There you go. Little reveal at the end of the stream. Maybe that team will be from Middle East region. It would make sense. It would make sense. A lot of time, you would have or the previous champion, which would be Alpha 7 if they don't qualify, or a local team, which could be, anyone from the MENA region. Could be. Say something about Nolbu. Nolbu is one of the best players when it comes to movement. I'm not talking rotations, I'm talking like his movement. Like, bah, 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 bah. The guy is crazy. Especially in TDM, he was so good. So I think that Nolbu is one of the best movement-based players, which I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. How about Hong Kong watch party? It's going to be fun. I don't think I'll be doing one, because I think there's going to be an English stream for that. I think. But Carrillo is better because he is playing with the same roster. I think Carrillo is up there. I would put Carrillo a bit, and I mean a smidge under Silas. Why? I don't know. It's just a feeling. I'm sad that they took away Team Spirit and others from PMSL EU. It really makes PMSL EU... yeah, PMSL EU is pretty much PMSL Turkey now. There's a lot of Turkish teams. But, I don't know. I'm happy to have them here in CSA, so I'm glad we have them. But okay, with that said, guys, does Jason still think Coops is the best fragger? He might, but he's wrong. Okay, guys, thank you so much for watching the first day here of PMSL CSA Spring 2025. It's been a great first day. Really excited about a lot of the plays, the clutches. And I hope to see you all again tomorrow. Same time, same place on this channel. Get the notification on now if you want. And as always, also, if you do want to see some cool videos about me just covering PUBG Mobile esports stuff, please do go check out Maxman Casts. I do weekly content covering everything from like skits, news, analysis videos, all that stuff. Please do go check it out. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a great rest of your day, and see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place for day 2 of the Calibration Stage. Bye.